Tau fans, how the fuck are we? Hope everybody's doing well. I don't know why, but my YouTube chat is completely fucked. And why is my phone still going? That is doubling up on me, and that's really annoying. There we go. Hello, everybody. How you doing? It is Tau Detachment Day, and I could not be happier. Oh, and just a quick thing, right above my head. Let's get a Warcom thing up so we can actually see that timer, which I didn't think through at all. But we've got the Tau Detachment countdown just above my head, as that is usually the time that it comes out. That is usually the time that it comes out. But yeah, YouTube, if you could fix your broken chat, that'd be really, really nice. I'd like to see people. Obviously, I can see you on Streamlabs, but Streamlabs has been, let's say, inconsistent in the past. But yeah. Loopy, Bill, Odysseus, Sam, Moody, how you doing? Everyone should just come to Twitch. Everybody should. We are getting ready, and this is going to be a much longer stream. Obviously, we've got... Oh, I just noticed there is a flaw in my thinking because there is chat just off to that side. So we're going to go Tau Detachment over that side. There we go. All right, so I moved to Twitch if YouTube's been bad. Well, YouTube's being bad, but at the moment Streamlabs is making up for it. But yeah, let's start with, I wanted to do, because there's a couple of things that we can run through. The first thing that I want to do is actually a little bit of a community spotlight. We'll talk about like what I want from the detachment, what it has to have, the things that would allow it to distinguish itself from other detachments, because that's a really big thing. If you're going to bring out a new detachment, you have to give us a reason why we take that over something else. This is a problem we saw with the Votan, where the Votan detachment, there's nothing in there that makes me go, oh my god, this is so much better than the Oath Band. So like I have to take this because it offers me X thing that I really, really want. And so, yeah. We all look forward to 2 CP for Storm Surge to not be punished by Split Fire. I mean, maybe. And this is the other thing. I want everybody to get ready for the knowledge that there is a good to moderate chance that this is not a big boy detachment and that was just fluff text in the article. Because, like, let's remember that, like, this is not the first time where fluff text has then led to something that wasn't actually the case. So, for example, which one was it? So, Gene Stealer cults are preparing for the feast. It had nothing to do with them, like, cannibalizing or eating or whatever else. Yes, it was damaging their own stuff for the Tyranids, but it wasn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, the fluff text didn't actually give anything away. True meaning of Grotmas, profit. Name anything in the Votan detachment that was around profit other than the fluff text. Like, none of it was, do X risky thing and get this, like, big payout of judgment tokens or whatever else. There was nothing in there that was that. So just be ready for this not to be what, that fluff text might make us think. But, yeah, Moody's still dark out, just waiting here. Told you Twitch doesn't like my internet connection. Well, have fun with you and the Wee Man. That sounds really, really cool. Let's enjoy the last 4 hours of demons having more detachments than us. I mean, they may still. We don't know. For all we know, it's going to come out. It's going to be like, we're giving you a Christmas present. Tau gets nothing. You're welcome, 40k fans. But yeah, so what I want to do is a little bit of a community spotlight, and this is going to be in the Discord. There is a channel that we've got called Armies on Parade, and I just wanted to bring up some of the things that have been made. Now, the first one that I want to do, this one is just like insane. So this is a Storm Surge that was done by one of my patrons, Alex. I believe he's from Germany. And just recently, and Alex, I hope you don't mind me sharing this, crushed Cancer's ass. and, you know, sent me this video of him up and walking about after, you know, all of the other stuff and everything. Like, super, super proud of him. But have a look at what he's done down the bottom here of this model. So he's put in the rattling snipers in like a Lord of the Rings-esque, there's a big monster above us that's searching for us. They got a little food and everything else. And like, let me open up some of the other images that he's got, because the process that he took to make this was just nuts. Like, look at this. Look at this. There's all like the green, you know, flaring and whatever. Like it's just the most creative thing that I could think of. And when he was in the process of it, I think he put up the process of making it, or did he DM that to me? That and like, you know, all of his other models just look incredible. Like, have a look at his Lone Spear. That shit just looks incredible. He's done all the bits and pieces on it. There's goo below it, which I believe is all custom basing that he's done. The crew guy on top looks really, really cool. There's a part of me that just wants to like bribe him into painting all of my models because it looks insane. But yeah, so that's Alex, one of our awesome patrons. Have a look at his Commander Farsight. He's done the tree at the bottom really, really well. Obviously, orange is a very hard color to do well. Very, very hard color to do well. And he's done all the panel lining and everything else. The black for the jets and the legs and everything else. So, yeah, really, really cool. What else have we got? What else have we got? Okay, so I want to point out Sarah. She is one of the players in the Pantheon. She did an Angry Ron, which... just like, look at this bad boy. Green in the mouth and the eyes. Obviously, it's a little bit of a more blurry pic. Let's see some of her other Wheaties. Which one? Yeah, so like an overview of her Wheaties. Look at that. Look at that. Really, really cool. And this was all speed painted. She did this over the course of like not much time at all, and she's already battle top ready. That is just like, sorry, battle ready or tabletop ready, whichever one you want to do. Then, there was this one from Dubsy Boy, which showed us that he even did the inside of, it's like a big tank, it's like a storm sword or something. And he's actually done the models inside, loading and doing everything else, left the hatch open so you can see the process. That one was really, really cool to see. Let me just close down some of these tabs so it doesn't get ridiculous for me. Then let's have a look at... all right, so Space Lennon put some of his stuff up here. He did some of his Devilfish and a Skyray and a whole bunch of Crisis suits. So these were really cool. He's done the blue for the engines, which we've seen some people do, but, you know, just like really good shading and coloring. He's got battle damage on his tanks. They look amazing in that Farsight colors. Then what was the other one that he put in? His Piranha looks really, really good. Oh, nope. Okay. So this is his Piranha. You can see the weathering, the blue engine effects, really, really cool attention to detail on the Pathfinders. Even the attention to detail on the side of the Piranha. Look at this. He went in and put this stuff in, which is just like incredible attention to detail. Incredible attention to detail. And then, here was some custom Crisis suit stuff where you can see he's got, that looks like orcs bits, where they're like climbing over them or going around them or whatever. That just looks really, really cool. Phoenix, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. If we're showing off minis, want me to show off some of the Kingdom Death Body horror stuff I've been working on recently? Yeah, chuck it in the Whip channel. And also, Talbot, I want to convert a boss Snickrot to be a Custodes Blade champion, because that would be really, really cool. I would love to see that. And for anybody that wants to have some of your stuff like seen and showcased among the community, and I'm going to be doing this in future streams, doing a community highlight, head to the links in the description for YouTube or Patreon to get access to the Discord at the $5 tier or higher. It supports me, supports the channel. You can get coaching from me at the higher tiers. We have a bunch of channels just dedicated to modeling and everything else, getting tips from some of the more experienced painters. Really, really cool. The next thing that I want to show off is from Phoenix, who has some of his custom models. have a look at some of these. Now, I think the zoomed in picture doesn't do it as much justice, or maybe it does look good for your view. I just don't know if there's any pixelation. But these are custom prints that he's done off some custom files, and they look really, really cool. Like, have a look at, I think this is a Riptide equivalent. It's got a big ass shield with some of the purple energy effects and a big like rotary cannon on the side of it. There was another one that looked amazing. Oh, this one. I think this is a Darkstrider proxy, but in like a very, it's like a spider suit looking sort of thing. Like, yeah, just like holding some of the little drones and everything. There was another one that I was looking at. I think this is a Ghost Keel proxy where it's sort of in motion running to the side, leg up. You can see it's got more of like the blocky sort of features. It just looks really, really cool. So that's some of Phoenix's stuff. Is Darkstrider XV25. Oh, gotcha. Do we know what time we're waiting for? We are waiting for this time. I don't know if I could change the text. Maybe a white would have been better for that. Let me actually open up the original source. And I may have to restart it. Let's go widget configuration. What are we on right now? We're on 3 hours. So I'll go 3 hours, 30 minutes. And we're going to go... No, we're not going to go a transparent background. Background color... actually, the background color can be white. I think that'll work. So then let's go embedded URL, copy to clipboard into Streamlabs, where we're going to go this one. And we're going to go all, paste... Bang, and there we go. There we go. So, actually, I could probably put that right up above chat just there. I think that works. That's how long we are waiting for. Also, hi, never been awake when you're actually live. Well, that is fantastic. Thank you for joining us, Crash Star. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, we're making a bit of an event leading up to this one. Don't forget to use your Twitch Prime to support the channel if you're on Twitch, or YouTube membership, or super chatting. I almost forgot the name of their thing. Any of that stuff helps out the channel massively and allows us to continue pushing our content further. So let's continue on with some of the... this one's a really, really cool one. So we had put up in the whip channel, and I think this is pretty fitting. Look at these whips. Look at these whips. So you've got like a little bit of the flame effects down there. Obviously, they probably haven't finished the basing just yet, but creating a really, really cool bloodthirster. Then we've got Sam putting spoilers on some of her stuff, but you can see some of the stuff that she is doing with some really, really cool effects. That is a really, really well done eye. That looks incredible. We've also got, what else do we have? Look for some more stuff. All right, so we've got some Astra Militarum turrets that actually look pretty cool. You can see they've done like floorboards at the base. And this is Sarah again. Floorboards at the base to hold down everything. So it's that real... I think she's going for Krieg aesthetic in the trenches where they had like boards for them to walk on. Missiles inside, weathering and battle damage looks really, really cool. Silent Striker has this, which is I think this is just the Eldari flyer. I don't know if this is Drukhari. I'm sorry if I fucked that up. But look at the effects on that. That just looks really, really cool. Love the gold, love the white around the outsides. The purple, like, just looks really cool. If my Eldari look anywhere close to this cool, I'll be super, super happy. Looks really cool. So what else do we have? Now, obviously, this is the work in progress channel. Or what I painted, or whatever you align to it. Let's go back to Armies on Parade, and let's keep having a look at some of the community stuff. So, I've shown off too much of Alex's stuff. He's just such a great painter. What else do we have? All right, here's another take on the Kroot Lone Spear, going for that red aesthetic, the Calamandra that he's riding on being a bit more of that red. Crash Star, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Really, really appreciate it. Make sure you look for, there's a permalink that's on there for access to the Discord. Click on that if you're not already in with us. What else do we have? Oh, okay, so Death Guard is a really cool one to show off. So this is a typhus by the look of it, and you can see there is like a lot of detail that she's put into her work. Love the basing aesthetic. And you can also see she's done like the inside, the little guts and everything else has been done incredibly beautifully, as well as the eyes. Not a lot of people tend to do the eyes particularly well on the power armor. I know that I don't have the chops for it, so I can't really fuck with it. And then let's also look at Pat's. Wait, did this not open? Oh, open in browser. There we go. So it's a little bit of a shaky shot, but you can see the Pat has a really, really cool typhus as well, going for the classic green, a little bit of bronzing, a little bit of blue for some of the, I want to assume it's like smoke coming out of him. Who fucking knows? That Bloodthirster is my first proper model with a new airbrush. Nice, dude, nice. So another little typhus model in here. And I'm actually super happy, like, as a creator that does basically Tau as my main sort of thing, and it's what I got known for, and what I'm still known for, I guess. But in the Discord, it's not just a bunch of Tau players anymore. We have basically every army, which is really, really cool. And I'm even starting to coach people more broadly on more than just Tau. We've got one of my Pantheon tier patrons, Honey Badger from the US, who is doing, Death Guard and Sisters and that sort of stuff. Didn't find me because of any Tau stuff, just found me because of the generalized coaching that I was doing. And that was really, really cool to have. But yeah, let's keep having a look around. These ones look cool as fuck. So this is a Ghost Keel with some orange. It's like a Tron sort of thing, which I think is really, really creative and cool. And then they've also got their Riptide. Look at this bad boy. So blue for the shield and then yellow for all of the other stuff. Really, really good contrast. Makes it look so amazing. And then they've got a shot of their Crisis suits, which are using the pink for their Tron stuff. Just looks really, really cool. Is there a Discord link? So, Warner, the Discord is for my YouTube members and my patrons on Patreon. Anybody that's at the $5 tier or higher, you only need to be in the tier once. And then once you're in the Discord, unless you do something super shitty and I have to kick you, then you're in for life. So those are the two ways to access the Discord. All right, so then we've got... that's why I originally joined. I didn't play Tau for ages when you first joined. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So this one's really cool. This is Space Lennon again, but he's got a Crew Town that he's done in a real, hyper, just murdered something with blood splatter and everything else on them. Looks really, really cool. Let me just reduce some of these tabs again so I don't lose track of all of my shit. And so this is obviously we're highlighting our awesome community in the Discord. One thing I do want to do is a couple of the memes. Now, I'm going to go up through them, and there haven't been any that have been hyper inappropriate or anything, so I don't think YouTube should care about that. But let's have a look at, this is one that I found on Facebook earlier today, which is dude walks in who's like a governor or whatever. You can tell by the monocle. Lady Inquisitor, reports suggest minor cults have taken root on the planet. The situation should be easily handled by our onboard forces. I suggest, and then in the next panel, hey, no, bad Inquisitor. Down, put it down. Don't you dare. Not again. We have other solutions. And then the bottom two panels, there's a little, you might not be able to see it, but there's a little exterminatus button that she's got. And then fucking boom. Which, obviously this is playing up that, Inquisitors don't exterminatus just on a whim, but also Inquisitors kind of exterminatus on a whim. Sarah, how you doing? We were just showing off some of your painting before. What else do we have? Oh, this was a cool Zinch one. This was put up after the Zinch. Was it Thousand Suns or was it the Zinch detachment that came out? But trade offer. I receive one of your eyes now and your immortal soul for all eternity later. You receive a temporary cure to the flesh change that I cursed your sons with in the first place. Zinch, you cannot believe anyone could possibly be this stupid. So Sarah, we were showing off some of your Wheaties. We were showing off the missile pods that the Krieg guys have on the floorboards. It was really cool. And there were a couple of the other things that you had. All right, what else do we have? This is a good one. You join a sci-fi campaign. It's set in an established universe. It's not Star Wars. It is the 41st millennium. Which is a really good point, because a lot of people get like, oh man, I love 40K, it'd be so cool, and you go to war and everything else. You don't realize that like the 41st millennium is like the most horrifying timeline to ever live in, ever. What was this? I don't know. This one was really good. Okay, YouTube, why is your chat still fucked? I would very much like to use the embedded chat, but you're just showing me a monkey, you friggin' monkey. Ugh, anyway. Yeah, what a lot of people seem to forget is if 40K was real, they wouldn't be a Space Marine. Absolutely. Absolutely. What was another one? This is a good one that Sam put up. This was a really good one Sam put up. Put any of this shit on a burger and we're going to have a problem. And it's pickles, tomato, and onions. And then the response down the bottom. Actually, how do I... Let me just grab my head so you guys could read that. You tell him, buddy. Proud of you for speaking your mind. How was kindergarten today? What else do we have? Let's keep going through the Discord. So we're going on memes right now. If anybody wants to see any more painting stuff, let me know. And then we'll get into speculating on the detachment, what it needs to have, and what will make for a banger and what will make for a stinker. But yeah. If any of us was in 40K, surely we'd be Gwaila. Assuming you can get there. What you got to remember is that just the same as the real world, you would be bound by whatever, like, planet you were born on. If you're spacefaring, or if you're not, if you've got the means to do it, or, and this is a really important part, if the powers that be wanted to let you. Like, you know, there are people that just get chained to a conveyor belt line, and like, that's just your life. You don't have a life. And it's something that, you know, people that take 40K too literal don't see it for the fucking warning that it is. That we kind of have a pretty wonderful life at the moment, and it's really important to let people be free and deterministic and, you know, treat people with kindness and respect, because when you don't, you get a 40K. You get a 40K. But, oh, you painted Angron when you had the flu as well. Well, I was talking about that, like, you know, you did a lot of that stuff as like a speed painting sort of thing, and you were just like, bang, ready to get on the tabletop. So that's even more impressive. So, what else do we have in memes? Okay, so we've been playing a ton of Space Marine, and my very, very good friend Charles, who I've been playing with, a lot of you that watch the streams will actually know him. Space Marine 8 ending scene. It's an Ultramarine Redemptor and then a Chaplain thing. But know this, Titus, the stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path for even a moment, I will show no mercy. Showing the Titus and Leandros, enemies for life. Oh. Okay, what else do we have? What else do we have? This one after the last fight between Tyson and Jake Paul. Nero Dark Angel, how you doing, bud? It has been a while since I've seen you at a stream. How you doing, pal? All right. This one was done after our team's event, and it may or may not be true. It may or may not be true. So, for anybody who's not familiar, in a team's environment, bussing is something that happens either inadvertently or sometimes on purpose, where you're going through pairings and a player has to take a bad matchup, which then guarantees a good matchup for somebody else, or takes everybody's bad matchup out of the pool. So one player takes a bad game so that everybody else can have a better game. Lee Jones, how you doing, buddy? Hi all, Merry Christmas, love from Australia and from Narellan. Thank you, pal. Good to have you here. Everybody show Lee some love in the chat. He has been hanging around quite a few of the different parts of 40K within New South Wales. He's getting himself into 40K, and it's always really wonderful to see him. So, Merry Christmas to you as well, bud. And everybody, please show some love. So this was put in, I think Nick made this. But yeah, it's just like, I love that he made me the Joker in all of this. But yeah, that was from our last team's event. This was a good one. On the Space Marine 2 train, there's a Warlord Titan, and then on top of it, they've done a friggin' hot tub. Speaking of hot tub, remember everybody that there is a challenge out at the moment. If my Patreon hits $1,000 a month, I will post feet pics and a feet ASMR video, which you guys asked for, by the way, to YouTube. Every day for 7 days. And if I get to $2,000, I will do a hot tub stream, which I don't know why you want that, but here we are. I got to get out to Narellan for games more often. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Undead Lobster King. Oh my God, that is a goat name. Hey, and good night from the US West Coast. Would stay up with you if I could. No problem at all, bud. Thanks for stopping in. And I'm sure you'll wake up to a lot of hype or a lot of commiserating. I'm not really sure which one. So, what else do we have? Yeah, and I love that down the bottom, it's the Codex Astartes does not support this action, but I am looking forward to it. Yes, you are character from Space Marine 2 that I can't remember the name of. Yeah, anyway, I just love this dude. I love this dude. Let me just... This Space Marine is the happiest that he's ever been. There's another one lounging just off to the side here, which just looks incredible. There's one playing with, I want to say that's a squig? MUR squig? I don't know. And there's like a few of them in the beaky helmets and stuff. It's just that this is the most creative shit I have ever seen. That's not even a meme. That is just legitimately cool. Oh, so, and this should show you why you never fuck with Australians. Oh, wait. Can I make this work with all the stuff? Here we go. The Space Marine. Can I extend that out? Let me grab that. There we go. The Space Marine, humanity's greatest champion, cybernetically and genetically enhanced, clad in advanced power armor. They have left their humanity behind and ascended to become the greatest warriors in the Imperium. And then you've got a guy who works out with a dude from Catachan. Both of them strength 4. You can't see because of my fat head, but there's strength 4 over underneath this dude. Gladriel or Chadriel. Okay, fair enough. Control in the minus or plus button to zoom in and out, Jay. No, I refuse. It's heresy. That's heresy. What else do we have? I like this one. This was a card. It's called 8 fucking zoanthropes. Actually, there we go. 8 fucking zoanthropes, creature tyrannid. Holy shit, John Space Marine. A dude from Catachan? That, sir, is Sly Marbo. Which actually draws me onto a new point. I'm going to go through one of my favorite things, which is stealing fuck, what's his name? Chuck Norris quotes about Sly Marbo. No, not Slew Marbo, Sly. So we're going to go through that now. Okay, all right. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. So I found this thread on Reddit, and we're going to do this. When Sly Marbo stares into the eye of terror, it flinches. Sly Marbo once did a roundhouse kick so fast it went back in time and killed Sanguinius. The Emperor protects, but Sly Marbo protects the Emperor. Conrad Kurz once dreamt of killing Sly Marbo. He woke up and apologized. The plagues of Nurgle have vaccinations against Sly Marbo. Sly Marbo was once bitten by a venom thrope. After 3 days of agony, the Tyranid finally died. The Harad once aged Sly Marbo 100,000 years. He beat them all to death with the single grey hair that appeared on his scrotum. Slanesh gets drunk and sends weepy "I miss you" text to Sly Marbo. So does Korn. When Sly Marbo was circumcised, the plasma cutter used took 3 weeks to remount on a capital ship. The foreskin became the basis of Primaris gene seed. Masu, how you doing, bud? Sly Marbo does Gilliman's taxes. Sly Marbo has lone operative because he is banned from leading a unit by both the Geneva Conventions and the Lectitio Divinitatis. Lorgar prays to Sly Marbo. Sly Marbo can sharpen a lightsaber. Sly Marbo once pissed on a Clockwork Knight in Perturabo's workshop. That toy is now the Deus Irae. If for anybody who doesn't know, that's from the Horus Heresy books. That's one of the like super titans that they use. Feel no pain, rolls Sly Marbo. Sly Marbo impregnates gene stealers with his scowl. Sly Marbo once visited the Golden Throne. The Emperor sat in his lap. Sly Marbo once possessed a demon prince. Sly Marbo once proxied Lord Solar Leontis with a potato chip and beat a Chaos Knights army on an actual battlefield. A Kroot carnivore once ate Sly Marbo's toenail clippings. That carnivore became Sigma! Sly Marbo once went to the Tyranid hive mind. He still never returns its calls. Gellerfields protect the warp from Sly Marbo. And then what's one last one? We'll do one last one. That's the best one. Okay, this is a good one. Sly Marbo, as a joke, pointed his finger at the sky and said bang. Unfortunately, he accidentally pointed at Cadia. Oh, shit. So, thank you, Sarah, for the segue into Sly Marbo. But that is our community spotlight. So thank you to everybody that's in the Discord. It has been a wonderful year, because I could tie this in with Christmas. It has been an absolutely wonderful year, even though there have been probably more downs than ups for me personally, not to do with content or the community, but just, personal life. But having such a wonderful community that I don't have to manage or kick people or, tell people not to be douchebags. It is just really, really wonderful. So thank you to every single one of you. Sarah, I think I've said this before, and people might know that if there was ever like an Imperial Guard convention, I would walk in with a megaphone and just yell as loud as I could, "The planet broke before the Guard did," and just watch a room full of orgasms happen. Like, just I don't know why, but they fucking love that quote. I know why. It's pretty badass, but like, it's something they latch onto. All right, so let's do some speculating. So, for our Tau detachment, first off, if you're not on the Twitch channel, you want to go there now, because I'm going to put up a poll, and I want to see what all of you think about what the Tau detachment is going to be. And, this can be what you hope it is, but realistically what it's going to be. So I'm going to go auxiliary. I'm going to go Stompies, which is the big boys, the Riptides, the Storm Surge, the whatever. I'm going to go stealth only. I'm going to go mechanized. And I'm going to go Rignon for those Rignon believers because they watch my video. All right. We have 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes. And what I'm going to do for any of you YouTubers, I am going to put in my... Actually, no. For the YouTubers, the Twitch link is in the description. When I'm in the future, speaking of everything that's to come, there will be some streams that will only be happening on Twitch because I want to be very, very careful about clogging up people's feed in YouTube with streams rather than videos. And it's actually something with the algorithm where when you have something that doesn't perform as well as the rest of your stuff, the algorithm stops recommending your videos to people, which is just insane, even if it's a live stream and not an actual video. So if you haven't already, go and follow the Twitch channel, turn on notifications. If you want to catch me when I'm streaming, any of the things that I'm doing, there will be Twitch-only streams. So with that said, the poll is up. Throw in your votes. Head over to Twitch, even if it's just for 2 seconds so you can do it there. I would do it on YouTube, but YouTube just doesn't let me. So, yeah. And while you're there, why not use your Twitch Prime? Did you know that when I used my Twitch Prime on a content creator that I liked, Chelsea stopped spitting on me outside of sex times and started spitting on me during sex? It was the greatest thing ever. Consequently, my gonorrhea stopped flaring up. And all from using that Twitch Prime. Jack can only follow so many notifications. I can only be so notified. Well, that's fair enough. That's okay. You don't have to. I'm not your dad. But, yeah. Odysseus, what? Oh. Hey, it'll be a tank or no battlesuit detachment most likely. Interesting. Bill, don't you start that again. I have Mushu and I'm about to have Malleus. And those will be the only two things that can call me dad. Chell could call me daddy. They call me dad. Wait, what? YouTube algorithm is wild. I miss the days when I could just subscribe and see shit. I know, right? I know, right? Optimizing the all-important algorithm is the way that we start doing things. No, father is not an acceptable substitute. That is just dad with extra steps. Then it became subscribe and click the bell, and now even that doesn't work. Yes. I don't know if there's ever been a notification that I've got that somebody's uploaded a video. Ever. So, yeah. And that's why it's really important to religiously check my YouTube and Twitch. Like, it's not that hard. Just do it every hour or every half hour. Like, come on, guys. This is basic shit, forehead. All right, so let's do some speculating. Now that the poll's going on, what are the basic things that we need to have in order for the detachment to actually make sense and have this be distinct and usable? So actually, I'm going to open up a notepad. And we're going to do this in big. Why do I have a list open? Okay. So, actually, it's probably better like this and go like this and go like that. All right. Okay. So, is there a font setting that I can get? Nah, oh well. Actually, I guess WordPad would be better for that. That will let me do it. Yes, it will. Let's go real fucking big. All right. So what do we need for this detachment to actually work in a way that will make us want to use it? All right. So that's way too big. That's way too fucking big. All right. Let's go. Let's go 48. Okay. The first thing that we need, the most important, is identity. Now, what does that mean? At the moment, we have Kalyon Montcar, we have Retaliation Carter, and we have the Crude Hunting Pack. Each of those things does something unique. It does something that is different from the others, which make it so that you want to take it. it offers you something that the others don't. Retaliation Kata buffs your suits, allows for close deep striking, and gives you a buff all through the game. Montcar is early speed and lethal hits, with a whole bunch of extra steps attached to that. Kaoyon is late game powerhouse with extra shots and playing a slower game. Crude Hunting Pack is swarm your opponent in models that have 5 up invulns everywhere, 6 up in melee, replacing units, reactive, lone op, all that sort of stuff, and then layering buffs on top of each other, even though it's not hyper killy. Each of these things does something unique. Now, actually, let's go this. Can I change my dot? Let's go that. And then why can't I make that bigger? Why can't I make it bigger? Oh, whatever. So you got a little one. That's fine. So what we really, really need. Oh, I know, a detachment with over 50% win rate. Well, let's start small scale first. So we need to have something that stands alone. If we've already got close battle suits, mainly favoring Crisis, if we're honest. Montcar and Kaoyon. Montcar, which definitely favors breacher builds, missile sides, anything that wants to have some speed to be able to get stuff down, having assault on their guns. And Kaoyon is the playing the patient game, playing the late game, and getting access to extra hits. Identity can be hard to carve out. I think, honestly, like Rignon, as I put up in my video, is identity. That is melee focus. That is not something that any other detachment have. Tanks, they're done. Aircraft and tanks. And it might be. We don't have anything which specifically favors armor or devilfish bodies or storm surges or, Riptides get a benefit, but a lot of the time you're not wanting to put Riptides up close super early to maximize the benefits from Retaliation Kata. And yes, they do well in Montcar and Kaoyon, but it's not like it's specific to them. So that's another great example where giving players a reason why armor would be something to take and benefit from. Like, little things like extra OC, better reliability to their guns. GW, maybe delete entirely the fucking army rule where we get a split fire penalty. Having stratagems where they can run through walls, where they can do reactive moves like the Necron's got. Like, there are a lot of things you can do with that. Well, see, the thing is, Dark Justice, you don't want to go no battle suits because there's plenty of other detachments where it favors a thing. Let's look at Eldari, for example. That favors their vehicles quite heavily. But having said that, you still need other things that will synergize with it. And this is where in Retaliation Kata, it's not like you go without strike teams and Kroot and Pathfinders and stealth suits and, well, I guess stealth suits have the battlesuit keyword, but you know what I mean. So you don't want to lock out stuff, but you want to nudge people in a direction using a wonderful identity. So what we could condense what you're talking about down into is a combined arms detachment where you get benefits for having tanks, you get benefits for having the sky covered. Do you know what I mean? Like aircraft probably won't happen. Let's be honest. It probably won't. GW have been very clear that they want aircraft to be garbage because when they're good, they're oppressive. When they're not good, nobody takes them. Even if they're in the middle, if they've got a slight amount of power, the best players will abuse that as much as they can. So, what does that mean for us? It means that if we go down that route, the combined arms detachment might be allowing aircraft to enable ground-based units so you don't take aircraft because they're just bonkers insane and kill everything, but they provide something that no other unit does to those ground units. Do you know what I mean? I'm so glad you're excited about this, Jay. I pray it'll be good. To be honest, like, I'm excited about the detachment, but mostly I've been excited about doing, like, this stream. I wanted to do something which was, like, like a lead-up event and, get more into the streaming side of everything. So, like, having this content, which I'm really passionate about, is obviously, like, a massive boon to be able to, like, sit and talk with everybody and, yeah, and just like, make a big deal out of something that we normally don't get. But yeah, I appreciate that you're happy for me. They nerfed the DW plane with the revival of kill teams, and it was the best flying transport in the game. If you think that, have a look at I think it's the Night Scythe for the Necrons. That thing might be nuts. Like, not to say that yours, the one you're talking about is, because I'm not super familiar with that, but there are still some very, very good aircraft in the game. Very good aircraft. Give Hammerhead's Devilfish a marker-like keyword and give it +1 ballistic skill to fellow tanks, or ignore covers with battlesuits. That could potentially work. And so, this leads us into the second thing that it requires, and that is a powerful detachment ability that lasts all game. We have Monkar and Kauyon. That's it. The philosophies are done. If you're not going to do Rignon, then the philosophies of war are done. And just like Retaliation Carter and just like Kroot, then you've really, really got to look at, what will make this detachment rule stand apart. And that is not being bound by the turn limits. And I think really we've seen, because Kauyon came out as index, they only added one more detachment that was turn-based, and then they added two that weren't. And it's an inkling, but I think GW will go in that direction. So you want to have a powerful detachment ability that isn't like, reroll hit rolls of 1, which I don't think we're going to have hit rerolls in the detachment ability, because we've got a bunch of other places that you will get that. So I think it's more than likely that we're going to get something that's either an enabler for certain units, or it is, when targeting Bly in range of an objective marker, get +1 to wound, or something like that. Detachment comes out, but it's only active on round 2, 3, 4. That would unironically still be good. Most of the rubber that hits the road does so in round 2, 3, 4. So that is not even a troll thing. That would work better than both Kauyon and Montcar. Unironically, depending on what the bonus is. But yeah. 1 squad of Space Marine or 2 kill teams. Now it's like all other transports. Gotcha. Wave the Enlightened Centrist. I'm not sold on that, because Drakari have all the rerolls, and their detachment is reroll 1s mostly. Like, yeah, it could be. And this is, with everything that I say, I could absolutely be wrong, because I'm not working with insider information. But I'm going off logical steps based on what I've seen and what would actually add to the faction, assuming, and this is a big one, assuming that we have a writer that actually gives a shit and understands the assignment. So, yes, maybe we don't get that. And yes, maybe we're fucked. I don't know, but I still want to do this, speculating, I think, in good faith as logically as we can, I think is the most important thing. Lazy Phoenix, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good morning to you too. Well, it's evening in Australia, but good morning to you. Good to see you. Biggest assumption so far? Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, all the other stuff they've done for us has been fantastic, right? Right? But anyway, so powerful detachment ability, the last all game, I think, is the second step that this needs to stand out from everything else. If this is a wet noodle detachment rule, you will not take it. We will just keep playing Kauyon. We'll just keep playing Tauyon. Tauyon. My God, have I just invented a new detachment? Because you got Rignon, you got Kauyon, and you've got Tauyon. Today's the day disappointment or glory awaits? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, what is the third thing that a detachment needs? It needs to enable, not restrict. Now, what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that it needs to enable a style of play that is not currently possible or viable within the codex. And just like we were talking about with the aircraft ground unit, the aircraft can be taken, but it doesn't mean that they actually synergize. It doesn't actually mean that they They have a really like solid place that ties into the rules. We want to have stuff that overlaps and works with each other in order to be able to affect some sort of game plan. Why is my Discord blowing up? Oh, it's not even to do with my Discord. Okay, that is absolutely fine. So, you know, and this is where like enabling something like the Storm Surge and the Towner, you have that walk through walls. You have, you know, think about it, a detachment ability where Riptide, Storm Surges, and Towners can have the Knight ability where they can walk through walls, roll a battle shock test, or roll a d6, and on a 1 they're battle shocked. Imagine that as a detachment rule. That is extremely powerful, and then you have other things that then coalesce into it. So that's where enabling something is great, but something that they've shown with Tau is that whenever they give us something, they want to restrict something else. The split fire penalties, the, you know, whatever, that is something they need to abandon. That cannot happen if this detachment is going to succeed. I think maybe an ethereal-based one with invocations. Okay, so let's talk through that. We've got an ethereal-based one, which isn't a bad one, but it's only 3 units that can take it. Unless they introduce a new unit, which is the ethereal they did as the... actually, I've got it somewhere. I've got it somewhere because Flano was a fucking Giga Chat and got one for me. Just a second. Just a second. This motherfucker right here that I've got to put together. Which, by the way, I've actually worked out because I was thinking, and I'm bouncing around topics here, but just, you know, stay with me, let me cook, shut up. You know, the streams have been so great, you know, jumping on at the same time every day and, you know, doing something that's infinite content, basically, well, at least for December. And I was thinking about that, and I'm going to do a similar thing to what, like, Scotty does with some of his streams, where I'm going to get on and I'm going to crack my pile of shame. I'm going to crack all of my stuff and have everything built and painted, and it will hurt me quite a lot because I'm missing parts of my spine, and usually I have to paint for a little bit and then go rest, paint for a little bit, rest. But even if it's like jumping on, like some of my Grotmas streams have only been 2 hours, they've still been really, really fun. So if we're doing an ethereal detachment, they add this as a new leader. This is a different ethereal to the other one. You have things that can upgrade the base ethereal with like take an invocation, but these guys, you could even do like a named character special ethereal and it gets access to all of the invocations. Then what do you do with it? They're leaders of breaches and strike teams, but the detachment gives them the lone op ability and they lose the leader ability. They have like, you know, 12 or 18-inch auras or selected abilities without line of sight, where you have Invocation of Fire, Invocation of Wind, Invocation of Stone, and Invocation of Water. And each of those give, you know, pick X things, or the detachment is just, if you include an ethereal in your army, you get X benefit. Now, what this gives us is it would lock out Farsight, so the bonus needs to be extremely good. And so it could be, you know, similar to the Blood Angels one, where it's choose 2 of the 4. And it's advance and shoot, fall back and shoot, 5 up, feel no pain, or like whatever else. And then you've got an enhancement for a Cold Star or Enforcer Commander to pick one of the invocations, and that's also active on top of the other 2. You've got a stratagem for in your command phase, spend this, and your army gains access to a 3rd, or even make that 2 CP, because the ethereal is going to be farming CP on a 4-up, so you can make it a little bit more expensive for an extremely powerful effect. And it's not bound to any of the other things, and this is identity. Nobody's taking ethereals right now. Nobody. And they should be awesome fucking models. Like, does anybody disagree? They should be awesome leaders. It has identity. It's a powerful detachment ability. It gives you a bunch of things that you don't have in other detachments, or if you do have it, you've got to jump through hoops, or you only have it for a little bit of the battle, or you whatever else. and it enables a style of play where all of a sudden, because of that, there are a bunch of units that will use like Feel No Pain's better than the others. They use Assault better than others that you were worried about, but now you've got Fallback and Shoot. And so you can be a little bit more, defensive with it. Because if you've got Fallback and Shoot and 5-up Feel No Pain, you've got more staying power on objectives. So these are all things that we want to see that go into it. And this is why GW, if you want me to build you some detachments, look at how big brain me is. Me smart. Me no words. I will build you your tower. I will fix them. Anyway, I'm not going to go over that. All I want to know is Henry Cavill. I just want to know where he is, and I want to meet him, and I want to love him forever. Which, by the way, I would like to acknowledge our God Emperor, who is now forevermore going to be the background of my thing. Though, because it's a Tau Day, now that I've acknowledged the God Emperor and we all love him, I do think we have to put on the Tau background. So, if anybody would like to get this for yourself, because you can see it's animated, it's a program called Mo Walls, and it's Tau Empire Warhammer that you download and put on there. It just basically overlays your desktop in the most unobtrusive fashion, and you can have a little animated desktop of Tau. It's pretty good. Could bring back On Shi, 100%, leading crude or whatever. Better melee threats. Onvar used to give you a free CP a turn. Fuck yeah. Lazy Phoenix gifting a tier 1 sub to Kagemi Relaw. Thank you very much, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. You are a Giga Chad. If you would like to join him and set up a hype train, now it's time to do it. But anyway, so these are some things that we could look at that would be reasonable things. Now, we've got Identity. We've got a powerful detachment ability. We've got Enable and Not Restrict. And then the last thing that we need is it needs to be thematic. It needs to feel like Tau. It needs to make us, think about and fantasize about our army and the cool shit that they do and the reason why we fell in love with it in the first place. If this is some generic ass as fuck thing, it will suck. And a hype train is going. Bill gifting a sub to Dark Justice. Thank you very much. Everybody that just got subs, enjoy the railgun emotes. And if you don't mind, hit me with some of them rails, because I love getting railed. Thank you for the gifted. He is an absolute Giga Chad. Lazy Phoenix, Beal, both have been big fans of mine for a long time. Thank you both. You are amazing fans. I'm very, very lucky to have you. Melee Tau is so cool a concept. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Melee Tau is like something that GW has been hiding from, but they shouldn't, right? There is no reason why we shouldn't have developed the means to at least defend ourselves in melee. Like, yeah, Tau Ironstorm would be great. All right, so let's walk that down. So Ironstorm, I'm not like hyper familiar with. Actually, I've got my codex next to me. Got my little Space Marines codex. And there will be a shout out eventually to my my new sponsor, because we did it, boys. We have a new LGS supplier that is sponsoring us. They're getting their stuff together, but I am very, very excited to start that partnership. So let's look at Ironstorm, Anvil, Firestorm. There we go. Ironstorm Spearhead. So once per phase, for each Adeptus Astartes unit in your army, you can reroll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, and 1 damage roll. Now, you put that onto a Hammerhead, that is extremely good. You put that onto Seeker Missiles, that is extremely good. Give me back my Fusion Blades, bruh, absolutely, 100%. By the way, everybody that's watching us on Twitch, we are 62% to a level 2 hype train. So if you would like to keep it going, use your Twitch Prime, or subscribe at a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, or gift to somebody else. Give the gift of Jay getting railed. Vape Nation. Oh, don't you dare, Sam. Don't you dare. Oh my God. Their enhancements, Tech Marine model, which we don't really have, but I guess you could just do for commanders, you could do for ethereals, you could whatever. But while the friendly vehicles within 6, weapons in that vehicle have lethal hits, you could also have an enhancement like the other ones we've seen where they get blown up when they're in range of a Tau vehicle. Damn, man, you start at 2 a.m. in the USA. You're killing me, bad lad. I'm sorry, Wu-Tang Bear. Also, big shout out to Wu-Tang Bear, because Wu-Tang Bear ain't nothing to fuck with. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining us at 2 a.m. We have 2 hours and 40 minutes before we are looking at our juicy new tower detachment. Odysseus, thank you for resubscribing for 6 months. Bud, that is insane. Thank you very much. Give me a short stack Earthcast Tower Lady that fixes tanks. You are preaching. You are preaching. They literally have engineers and they look like tower dwarves. I would love it. Have Votan come in. You can ally in the Votan little mechanic dude and you get benefits for doing it. I think it'll work because it's not like you can spot melee, so a universal +4 melee should be fine. I mean, right? Let us use fusion blasters and get option to switch between shooting and melee. Preaching. Preaching. They totally could make Tech Priest, Tech Marine option, and they should. And they should. All right, Flesh is weak. Bearer has Feel No Pain 4+. You have something like that, but then also like a Hammerhead model, a Riptide model, or a Storm Surge model gets the character keyword and gets a Feel No Pain. The lower things get a Feel No Pain 4+. The Storm Surge gets a Feel No Pain 5+. Adept of the Omnissiah. Once per battle, when a saving throw is failed for a friendly Adept to start his vehicle within 6 of the bearer, change the damage to 0. That would be fucking cool as. That would be absolutely amazing. Master of Machine War Aura. While a friendly Adept to start his vehicle is within 6 of the bearer, that vehicle is eligible to shoot even if it fell back or advanced this turn. Really, really great. We would love that. Stratagems. Start his unit that's below its starting strength. Ignore mods. Vengeful Animus, any phase just after a vehicle with deadly demise is destroyed, blow it up, do D6. Not do D6, roll a D6. Or mortal wounds are automatically inflicted. Armor of Contempt, Ancient Fury, Walker model, improve the move, toughness, save, leadership, and OC by 1. And each time your model makes an attack, add 1 to the hit roll. Mercy is weakness. An Adept to start his unit gets sustained hits 1. When making such an attack, if the attacking model is a vehicle, you crit on 5s. And Power of the Machine Spirit, your opponent's shooting phase. An Astartes vehicle unit from your army that was reduced to below half strength can shoot as if it were your shooting phase. That would be a cool detachment. That would be a really cool detachment. That's a good way to implement vehicles. Now, I think that you would probably have to specify non-battlesuit vehicles because I don't think GW would give us that. By the way, we are 94% to our... Oh no, Hype Train completed at level 1. We just missed a tier 2 Hype Train. Oh, well, that's fine. Thank you to everybody who subbed. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are Giga Chads. Make ghost kills even more annoying? I mean, why not? Why not? With the Elemental Council book, I'm hoping they move towards including an Elemental Council in a game where you can have things like an Earthcast Technician, that is our Tech Marine equivalent. I really think they should add those things in. Like, that stuff is all integral part of the lore, and it's not like Ethereals don't participate in war. They, like... In the Farsight books, he was literally getting cucked by an Ethereal that kept giving him, like, orders on the battlefield without being a battlefield commander, but just having more power than him. Like, it's... Yeah. So these, in my opinion, these are the big 4. These are what the detachment needs in order to succeed. It needs an independent identity. It needs to be powerful. And last all game, it needs to enable and not restrict, and it needs to be thematic. Does anybody have anything else that they want to throw in? Anything else that they think is absolutely necessary to the success of this detachment? I mean, Shadow Sun might even be piloting a Ghost Kill. It works. I would love if you could field a Ghost Kill model and it counts as Shadow Sun. And, like, that would be fucking awesome. That would be so cool. You know, I think we have a lot of viewers right now, but I can't keep track because Twitch and YouTube are bouncing between wild values. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's joining us. It's very, very good to have everybody. It needs to fuck Necrons. That can be a detachment rule. The detachment rule is called fuck Necrons. I think, Beal, we don't want to be better than the Necrons detachment. Here's why. Tau cops the nerf hammer extremely quickly. and a lot of the time it overdoes it. So I want us to be good, but not broken. Good, but not broken. Militarized options at all? Do they have that? What do you mean militarized options? As in like commanders getting into more powerful suits? I don't know. I mean, like Farsight, the first time that he jumped in a Cold Star, it was an experimental suit and, you know, was kind of like the proof of concept for making the Cold Star more widespread. But, yeah. Missed option to call it Dark Crusade. Ooh. I agree it was just making fun. No, you weren't. Flavor and fun is all I want, and you know, for it to actually be viable. Well, see, this is the thing, Lazy Phoenix, and I feel like there are some people, like, you know, the type of person that, like, is just hard anti-meta. If anything is, like, really strong or everybody loves it, they're just like, nah, fuck this, fuck, you know, going with the crowd, you sheeple, and whatever, like, people that will just hard rebel against something that's good. I actually think that that's crazy because, like, can we all just admit that stuff that is powerful and allows you to, you know, win games a little bit better than something else is an aspect of fun. Like, that is an aspect of fun. And that's not to reduce your code. Like, flavor and fun is incredibly important. That's why point number 4 down here is incredibly important. It needs to be thematic as fuck. But, like, I think that, like, fun and power in a game like this are inherently intertwined because there's only so many times you can get your ass handed to you and be like, yeah, my faction's great, I love them, and I'm having fun playing. Like, people quit over that shit. But yeah, Star Shatter out here about to make none of the Grotmas detachments tournament legal anyway. I mean, maybe. We'll have to see. I wonder where GW will go with that. I don't think they'll release detachments for them not to be tournament legal. At best, if there's something that's significantly broken, WTC will deny its use, and you'll have like independent TOs that deny its use as well. But yeah. Hammerhead's Firecast options, I mean. Oh, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. All right, so that's a significant portion of our yaps for now. What do you guys think we play a game? What do you guys think we pass a bit of the time, do some gaming, have some fun, watch Jay potentially get his ass handed to him and die? I am tempted to do Path of Exile. I know that a couple of people mentioned that they would love to watch me play World of Warcraft. We could do some keys on my Shaman, which is fucking right now. Or we do also have the option of a few of the Warhammer games. So we've got Darktide, which I play a bit and I'm a good player of. We have like Warpforge, the card game. We could do a Baldur's Gate 3 run where I do all custom characters and make the Pantheon and give you guys a little bit of the backstory on those guys. What else do we have that's 40k? We have Space Marine 2, obviously. We have Speed Freaks. We have Sanctus Reach, which is Orcs vs. Space Wolves. You play as the Space Wolves. It's actually a really, really cool turn-based RPG that I've been playing a bit of. Rogue Trader is obviously one we could do. I want to revisit this. And then I'm not installing that one. That'll take way too long when I'm on stream. What else do we have? I think I uninstalled Inquisitor. We do have Gladius, so we could do a Tau playthrough of Gladius. What do you guys reckon of that? Palworld base tour? I haven't played in ages. I don't even think I'd have a base anymore. All right, I'm seeing Pee-wee 2. I'm seeing BG3. Darktide is cool. Did you ever finish Rogue Trader? I didn't. I got like a few hours into it off stream, but then I never end up doing it. And what I want to do is have like maybe 2 streams a week which are dedicated to finishing one of the RPGs. I also have Bolt Gun that I want to play through, and that one's pretty cool to watch as well. I do love Gladius. Play Gladius. I haven't seen it. All right, I'm going to put up another Twitch poll. Twitch, you guys get to... Oh, what did the Tau Detachment one go? We had some votes for Stompy, Stealth, and Rignon, but we had Mechanized come out ahead. So everybody thinks it's going to be a Mechanized detachment. We're going to do a new poll. The title is going to be Jay Plays. So anybody on YouTube, there is the Twitch link in the description. You can go over there, participate in the poll, and just go back to YouTube. It doesn't matter. We're going to have Darktide. We're going to have Rouge Trader. We're going to have Gladius Tau. We're going to have, what were my other ones? I'm going to put Total War on there because Total War is pretty fun. Actually, no. You know what? We had people opting for BG3 and we had people for PoE 2, which, by the way, my character is fucking nuts on PoE 2 at the moment. All right, the poll is up. I've left it for 10 minutes, but if we get a clear standout, we will just go and we'll play that. I love Doom PoE. Of course, you want me to play it, Stephen. You have been on the PoE train. Ever since I actually had the launch stream, I think that's when you were like, what is this? Gotta go, but I will try and be back in time for launch. Good to see you, Nero. Thanks for being here, bud. If I don't see you, best of luck with Christmas and all the craziness the holidays bring. And yeah, we'll likely. I mean, I'll be streaming again tomorrow night for the Detachment reveal. But yeah, if I don't see you, all the best. All right, Lazy Phoenix redeemed a wa. So sound warning for everybody. Ooh. All right, so, you know, I'm actually going to have to make sure I put a time restriction on that one because otherwise I am just going to get, like, hard fucked by that. I'm going to get hard fucked. Let's go rewards. Wait, is that not it? Power-ups and channel points. Yep. Points display. Oh, I completely forgot. We had a subathon going for getting me up to full-time streaming. So, wait, can I not extend this? There we go. All right, the subathon is back on. I probably should have done that before everybody subbed just before. But if you haven't subbed yet and you would like to get me closer to streaming full-time, that is the way to do it. We have the subathon going at the moment. What are our other ones? The edit. Did I put a time restriction on that one? Cooldown limit. Redemption cooldown time, 5 minutes is way too short. I will lose my fucking voice if I'm doing that once every 5 minutes. So that one's got a 20-minute cooldown timer now. I know that might suck for people that want to, you know, watch me roaring and carrying on all the time, but yeah. All right, let's keep an eye on our poll. How are we doing? Gladius Tau coming in pretty big, though. We do have PoE 2 hot on its heels. So at this point, Gladius is winning, and if you want to change that, jump on and vote for your preference. We have 6 votes for Gladius, and we have 4 votes for PoE 2. Voice for an Angel, a Green Angel, the Prophet of the War. Jay, what Age of Sigmar army do you play? So I play, I have Skaven, but I haven't played them a ton. But mostly I am into Lumineth Realm Lords. So, Risu, thank you for gifting 2 subs. No, shit. How many subs did you just do? What the fuck? No, wait. It's not Risu. It was both of you. Holy shit. What the shit? Stephen Phelan, thank you for 5 gifted subs to community. Everybody enjoy your railguns. Risu gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much to both of you. That is insane. Thank you so much. Wow. Everybody, show off your railguns. That shit is insane. Both of you are incredible. Thank you so much. Enjoy the lightning and the thunder while I get my stuff. The Bokanonist, enjoy those railguns. Make sure you use them. And everybody, if you got a sub from Steven or from Risu, please show them some love. All right, I'll be back with my Lumineth. All right, so one of them I didn't paint myself, and one of them I did, but it's not quite finished yet, and we were just trying to get to like a battle ready state. So this big boy, this is Teclis and Kalinar. This guy is one of the main reasons why I love Lumineth. Tyrion and Teclis as a kid were my two favorite characters in a faction that I was never allowed to collect, High Elves. Now, they are getting released for the old world. I'm going to have to consider if I want to, you know, bench the Eldari project and get those. But with Phoenix helping me out with getting them printed, it may be that I can look at getting some. But Teclis is just incredible. Look at my boy up here jumping up. What up, Chelly?
I'm just watching.
Oh, very nice. So this model is huge. And for scale, that's a normal size model next to it.
Hey, if I go here, will I be on camera?
No, you're good. Yeah, grab it. Grab it. And then this is one that I painted, which is Elenia and Elithor, which are twins. She's magical, he's martial. He goes into like a little bit of like a berserker rage because of his sword, and she has to literally teleport him away so he can calm the fuck down and then come back into combat, which is really, really cool. Banana for scale, surely? No, that's not on a base. No, it's just like that. And then we've got this, which look at this faction terrain. Look at this. This is the Shrine Luminor. I did have the little piece. There should be a little like that round piece there should be there, but it broke off and I can't find it. But like the water effects, the runes, everything, like I love the Lumineth so much. They're not the high elves that I fell in love with as a kid, but they are amazing.
It's a very big banana and it's...
Yeah, it is. So banana for scale.
It's overripe.
It's overripe. So banana for scale. There you go. Holding something, I never thought I'd hold something this big in my hand. You know? Like, must be nice. Thank you, Charlie. The link has dropped to the detachment, can't access it yet. It's called Unification Carter. Is this a troll? I feel like this is a troll. Let's see. Let's see. And if it is a troll, Beal permaban. I mean, don't actually permaban them. That's just me being stupid. But not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. Hawks, is there anything you'd like to tell us? Hawks. We could play one day JF Silvernet. Yeah, we absolutely should, Sarah. That'd be amazing. Oh, interesting. I have a DM. So Beal, I will let you issue what you think is appropriate for lying about the greater good. It's a sneaky behind the scenes download link they leaked. Oh, okay. Can you send me pics, Sam? Risu, Merry Christmas all. I want full-time Jay. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate everybody that is jumping on the we want Jay to stream full-time and make content full-time. It is very, very heartening in a world where, you know, plenty of people try their hand at this and, let's say, have mixed success. So, yeah, really, really wonderful to, you know, have everybody jumping in behind it. I really appreciate it. Now, so when you say it's the sneaky behind the scenes download link they leaked, I can't find it anywhere. Not even like, yeah. So where am I looking? Bans on YouTube cannot be reversed. They're reserved for people we actually never want to see again. Okay, fair enough. See, this is why I put Beal in this position. You know, does the research, is even-handed. You know what? I'm going to say this. Hawks, I would like you to spank yourself right now. 3 spanks. 3 spanks and I'll forgive you. But if you missed my message, we could try it AOS together. I have silver. No, I did respond to that. We absolutely should. Actually, Chelsea wants to do a beach day down at potentially near Wollongong or like one of the beaches a little bit further north. We should do like a meetup for AOS in the morning. And then, like, we'll go out, because apparently this place does, like, doggy ice cream and stuff. And Chell and I will go and do our beach day and hang out or whatever. But, yeah, we should definitely do that. I do not get a chance to play enough AOS. I don't know how to get to it, but you have accidentally leaked stuff in the back end before. If you can go directly to the URL. Interesting. JW, hopefully we're going to get something decent, but we need more tools. So I've outlined what the detachment needs to be. This was some of the stuff that we did before. Let's have a look at the poll. View results. Gladius takes it with 11 votes. All right, let's load up some Gladius. We are doing a Tau playthrough. Where are you, Glad? Let's do the update. This will just take 2 seconds, and then we can jump in, and we can get to the point of putting a Storm Surge on the field. So I guess the URL, and we can get in early. Interesting. If anybody has the URL, send it. Though there is a part of me that doesn't want to see anything, doesn't want to, like, have anything to do with it, because, like, having, like, the actual time that we've got and continuing the event and everything, like, that actually just sounds like a lot of fun. I know that's counterproductive because everyone's going to look at it and everyone's going to start talking about it, and it kind of takes the wind out of it. So I really hope that link doesn't actually exist. I really hope that it doesn't go anywhere and they fixed it. But, yeah. I called my phone was acting up. No drama. No drama. So, interesting. Okay. Yeah, Sam, we'll chat about it. That'd be really cool. You got me with dragons. Unification Carter is Blood Brothers. Crap. That's assuming that the leak is real and this isn't a misdirect. If it is, Unification Carter doesn't immediately tell us that it's that, because, like, unification means a lot of things. That can mean war on a planet where you drop in the big boys to unify them. That's what they did through the Horus Heresy. It also could be that, and if it is, I'll be honest, I'll be a little bit disappointed. I don't own Astra Militarum or whatever. Like, if it's Votan, then that's kind of, potentially cool. But we will wait. We will see. Just send pics. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I don't know how long it'll take me to get it together, but I'm down. Note, High Elves lie and do tricksy elf stuff. Dragon Princes are dudes on horses with dragon-themed armor. There is a dragon there. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have to let me know about all of the elf stuff. I am an elf enjoyer from way back. Yeah, no, that they look great. I'm keen. I'll talk to the Minister for War and Finance, and I don't have a time frame, but at the very least, I am keen. I am very glad that your sale fell through. Actually, I have wanted to have High Elves since I was a kid. This is completing like the little child in me that wasn't allowed to have the thing I thought was the coolest. This is making that happen for me. So yeah, I'm keen. All right. Headphones are on so we don't bomb all of you with the game sound. And let's do some Gladius. Let's do a Tau playthrough. We have 2 hours, 18 minutes until we get our detachment. Now, do I need to make that any smaller? Probably do. Let's just take that down a little bit. Put it up in the top corner. There we go. All right, now I need to remember how the stuff and thinging you play Gladius, because it has been a long time. All right, Tau Empire. Random. We'll just go... We'll go easy difficulty because medium actually did fuck quite hard towards the end of it. World size, medium. Yeah, I think that's fine. Game pace, standard. Any advanced stuff I want to do? Wait, quests are turned off? I don't mind quests. Avoid duplicate random factions. Yes. Simultaneous turns. No. Cool. Let's start. We are going to suck at first until I wrap my head around it again. But yeah. Here we go.
Never have the Tau been so close to extinction. Your homeworlds are surrounded. The swarm, the machines, men. To ensure the survival of the Tau, your fleet was dispatched. The fourth expansion, to claim new rich worlds. Yet the warp swallowed us. Your ship emerged alone, war-ravaged, alien. This was not the paradise promised, but you will conquer it. For the Tau, for the greater good, for your survival.
Did everybody enjoy seeing the Yavara in the background we couldn't use? All right, so to move, click and hold the left mouse button. Once you come to his surroundings, click OK. All right. Take your time to explore the interface. Every element was a hint, provide extra information. We should refer to red task button. Okay. Okay, so destination tile. Holding the button down will display the path the unit will take. Each can only be used once per turn. Okay. Okay, you guys come down here. And where are we? So we've got just more information, plans like speed. This unit's allowed to build a city. To found your city, click the Found City button in the selection panel and select an empty tile. Note this action will consume the unit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ruins of Vol in sight. These ruins provide rewards for the first player exploring them. Some even provide powerful ancient items that can be later equipped by heroes. Okay. So, let's go. Where's Found City? There it is. Not a lot of food here, but I think that's probably the best place for it. Here we go. Okay, so we have our city. Buildings are listed with their available actions. Note that all buildings of the same type are grouped together and can only perform one action at a time, although multiple actions can be queued up if the required resources are immediately subtracted. There are free building slots. I remember that. And we want to have the Shazam Barracks. Reduces infantry, generates influence. I think getting a barracks down first is super important. Choose research. Okay, so we have building that produces heroes and generates food and influence. Photon grenade. Building that produces ground rituals. The ability to restore their morale. Or wisdom shared. Purchase research with influence. I think heroes is a good way to go. Exit city. And then nobody else can move, so then we end turn. Okay. So now we're on enemy turn. Rip Yavara. I know, right? The best Riptide variant. I was so sad. I even had Flano lend me his Yavara, and right as I was getting ready to actually play it, they gutted it. They absolutely gutted it. Right, you boys can go there. Now, one thing that I did improperly was expand too much too early. So what I'm going to do, I've embarked in a transport, yep, is just take it a bit conservative at first. Because this is a turn-based sort of game, you don't want to overextend yourself. Because there's a lot in the world that will fuck you really hard. Train affects units in a variety of ways. Oh, we got crit hounds. They increase movement cost. I think I can convert them, right? Convert auxiliary. I don't have the influence for it. Okay, so we're just going to go like that. And we're going to kill them. All right, so hopefully that puts them off. Our building is 3 away. Okay. Let's more. They're going to attack us. We're inside a thing, so it shouldn't murder us too bad. Maybe it will. Okay, so we have that building. And we are going to... We can't really order it up. That's fine. Let's go... Okay. This unit is going to fire back. Does a fair amount of damage, and I don't think they should... Oh, I should have marker lit them with these guys. Oh, no, they couldn't. Never mind. Research. We are then going to go the vehicles. And we're going to end our turn. Yes, bring back Olarai. Yeah, they're great. All right, so now what we're going to do is these guys are going to run away and they will heal. While you're in a transport, you're able to heal, which is really cool. Then these guys run in and fucking murder. Bye-bye, Mr. Auxiliary. All right. What's up? Jumped over here for the hype. Thank you, Wu-Tang Bear. Appreciate it. We are playing a little bit of Gladius. Which I just realized I'm a bit zoomed out, so I might zoom in just for everybody's benefit. Alright, so this unit, I think I am just going to skip you. Order cities. We have the barracks, so I'm going to produce more fire warriors. We don't... So we need a new tile. We're going to go this one because it gives us some of that rock resource. Going to end turn. Produce infantry. Yep. And so, like I was saying before, we're going to go slow and ginger because we want to build up resources, build up our base, actually get a base of units below us, and then we can start pushing out and exploring. Because if we do it too early, then we will get absolutely obliterated. And yeah, notice how our fire warriors are healing in there. So that's why transports are extremely important. So we want... What are we suffering for at the moment? Probably energy, right? Yeah, let's go that. Wu-Tang Bear, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, so then ordering units, you're going to stay still. Now, as long as they stay still, we actually get a like an Overwatch tag on us. So if anybody moves in close, we Overwatch them in the face. I think we probably want to do gun drones first. And thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it, dude. Okay, so yeah, I think gun drones are actually good in this game. So I think we're going to do it. Unlike everything else in existence. Okay, so you're still not doing anything. You're waiting. Go. Skip that unit and go. So this is like something that I find with a lot of games like this where you will... Oh! Thank you, boys. But I'm going to take you. So this is how we get auxiliaries in this game. We have influence as a resource, and then we get to take over auxiliaries as a result. So that's pretty cool. These guys are just going to chill again, and we're going to end our turn. We have 42 out of 30 now. That I did not expect. We hit that extremely quickly. We are 42 out of 30. And I even missed the hype train and everything else. But again, Risu, Stephen Phelan, incredible. So, Chelly, we had Risu, Sarah, gift 10 subs. And we had Stephen Phelan gift 5 subs. All in like basically the same moment. As soon as I put the sub goal up. So yeah, that's yeah, really incredible, really incredible. And we've got the Moosh next to us. Do you guys want a little bit of Mooshu? Mooshy boy, you want to come and say hi to the stream? Come here. Oh, that's my good boy. That's my good boy. You want to say hi to everybody? Gonna get more sleep. I'll be back later. Awesome, dude. We'll see you then. Hey, my little man. You having fun with mum? You having fun with mum? Mum's being boring, but what about you, Anna? Okay. All right. Do you want to just lie on the desk in front of me, little Moo? You want to hang out with me? So Mushu is just down right here, hanging out with us for just while we're playing a little bit of Gladius while we wait. All right, so we have another Fire Warrior unit. I'm just going to move him over here so we got a little bit of visibility. We do have a fermentation pool. Okay, Mushu, hey, no licks, please, bud. Don't want licks on my hand. Don't want licks on my hand. Oh, is that a good scratch? Oh, I think we found the spot. That's a good scratch. It looks really weird on my camera because I'm like saying all this stuff, but just like, you know, rocking backward and forward, looking like I'm jorking it. But there is actually a Mushu here, I promise. I absolutely promise. All right, so execute queued orders. That is the Crit Hound unit moving. Okay, excellent. Order units, you guys won't go anywhere. We're going to go real ginger-like. Do we want another unit? So upkeep is food, which we're doing okay-ish on, but we're on 2.7. So I don't think we need that yet. I think I actually want to go... None of these are particularly good for food production, are they? We've got minuses to all of them. That one only has a minus 10%, which is, funnily enough, like the lesser of two evils. Mushu, hey, no lick on my hand, please, bud. Let's move the keyboard. Let's move you over there so you don't get tempted. Hey? Let's move you over there so you don't get tempted. You're beautiful, little man. You're beautiful. I need to get a Mushu cam, actually. I had one before, but I don't have that that camera set up. So wait, did I not do a... Yeah, food production there. That will happen after our electricity. All right, then we'll end our turn. Enemies are going to go. And so Gladius will pick up a lot later, but you do find that it's not a thrill ride from the start. Okay. Cha-cha! Our Crude Hounds do the cha-cha, everybody. I hope you know that. Our Crude Hounds do the cha-cha. Let's put that to sleep so it doesn't suck any electricity. And let's wait for our food production to come online. And this will be research as well. Oh, you want to go onto your table? There you go, my little man. All right, we have gun drones. Oh, watch your foot. Watch your foot. Look out. Look out. That's my good boy. That's my good boy. All right, we have gun drones. So now this is an ability that everybody gets, and this is a really interesting way to do it. It's free action. It's got a 10-turn cooldown. You put it in a range tile just next to you. It deploys them, shares a cooldown with other drone deployment abilities, basic combat drone, and it's a summon for 3 turns, which is really cool. So you basically like have somebody running up to you, and you're like, oh no, call an ambulance. And you whip out the gun drones. You're like, but not for me. And I'm just gonna skip. And we're going to do, Pathfinders or Ethereal. I think the Pathfinders are a good one to do, but the Ethereal has quests tied to it. I think I'll do the Ethereal and then end turn. Gladius is 40k Total War. Sort of, but it doesn't have any... It doesn't have any real-time battles. That's where Total War stands above it. But it's an extremely fun game if you want something which is very methodical and sort of plotting, and, you know, it's not about any, like, fast-paced stuff. Sorry, I just had to click off the thing for a second. Crashstar has joined the Discord. Welcome, buddy. And if you would like to join us in the Discord... the ways to do it are to join the Patreon or YouTube membership at the $5 tier or higher. Higher tiers get you coaching from me every month. Let's keep going on. Everybody's just gonna chill for a bit. We got food production coming up very, very soon, which means that we can start producing some more units and potentially get out and start scouting. All right, so we've got the hydroponics done. Let's grab a new tile. Let's grab this one. Before you construct additional buildings, you have to claim more tiles. Go ahead and click. Correct tile will take a few turns and cost some influence. Okay, cool, cool. So you boys, I'll actually just send you into the thing. So we got 2 units of Fire Warriors in our home. The other ones are completely healed, and these ones are going down here. Okay, so that is actually just the end of the map. That is fine. Skip that unit. We want to get to the point where we've claimed the tile, which we have, and then we are going to put on it. So it has research bonuses. We're doing good for research at the moment. I think what we're going to do is put down the produces heroes. I think we're going to put that down there. Skip units and then go to our next thing. Okay, research completed. Ethereal. Solomon's Stone. Members of the Ethereal caste direct their followers with a calm authority that cannot be denied. Each Ethereal moves in the eye of his own personal storm, an oasis of serenity amid the raging madness of war. Whether pacing steadily across the battlefield or borne upon the broad disc of a hover drone, the Ethereal issues measured commands to the tower around him. Whenever his steady gaze alights, his followers fight harder than ever, compelled to excel in the eyes of one who utterly embodies the greater good. All right, so we'll have a building to be able to recruit them very, very soon. We'll choose our research, and we are going to do Pathfinders now. We're going to build out our stuff. Yep, skip, skip, skip. Actually, these Crute Hounds, we're going to have them move over here. Okay. So the enemies will be doing exactly what I'm doing. I'm actually going to put those guys in there so I don't have to keep skipping them constantly. You guys, go over here. What do we have? Okay, so not too much over this side of the map, which is fine. This unit, go down there. This is stinky stuff. It's wireweed, and wireweed damages us whenever we're in it. So it doesn't look like we've got any threats down this way at the moment. I think I'll probably leave the Crute Hounds up here so they can just be like a scout form. More like 40k Civ. Yeah, that's actually not a bad way to put it. I loved how in Dawn of War the gun drones literally acted like landmine ambushing units. I remember Crisis Suits kicking ass last time I played this. Crisis Suits are great, yes. Talking food production, I need to get out of bed and get some breakfast. That is a great idea. Actually, I need to do dinner. Hey, Chell, have we got a plan for dinner, my love? Pretty hungry, yeah. What do you think? All right, and dinner will be sorted soon. Chelly and I are going to do a little something special. I'm going to get some ramen and have that for our little stream date. But yeah. So Tower Bodyguards and Ethereal in Dawn of War. Yeah, that was really cool. So fellas had to fix something real quick. Hopefully make it back just in time for the detachment. No problem at all, JW. No problem at all. Jay, what if we got a strat for an orbital bombardment in a region like the Death Trike and like in Dawn of War? What, like for the tabletop? That, I think they've tried that before with like Astra Militarum and stuff, and it didn't go well for them. All right, so Pathfinders. No image epitomizes the essence of the greater good quite like a courageous pathfinder holding his Markalight's beam upon a distant, crucial target, even as his own position is overrun by the foe. Indeed, the entire mission of the Pathfinders is a strategic embodiment of the Talvar, for their key role is not to engage the enemy in person, but to optimize the abilities of their comrades so that they can strike with maximum effectiveness. To this end, Pathfinders carry Markalights and are regularly accompanied by a variety of highly specialized drones that serve as fire support and drop beacons. So you got ion rifles, they got a couple of different actions. Cool, so can I make those is the question. Not enough resources, we don't have enough food. So food production is incredibly important, and we can't make an ethereal or a cartifier blade before we do it. Grenades with no range limitation but need line of sight. That could be cool. The issue is, though, the rules for orbital strikes are historically dog water. Yeah, they are. Because Tau had them in 9th, and they would just, like, pick an objective marker, and if anybody's in range of it in your next turn, then bomb them. And it's like, just nobody would stand on it and go and stand on the other objective markers. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Mark Elite unit takes more damage. Mark Elite unit taking +1 damage for 1 activation would actually be pretty great. Might even be too much, but they'd make it 2 CP, as they have with any of the +1 damage stuff. All right, so we need food, which means that, yeah, we're going to sleep you, and we're going to... So, we're hurting for food at the moment. We do need some ore. I think I'm just going to claim another tile. I'm going to claim this one and put food on there. Choose research. I'm going to do many mounds so that we can purchase food with influence, and then we can get some infantry units. Marine ones in 7th was just a pie template, strength 10 blast. Yeah, I feel like if they went back there, like that probably wasn't balanced. Maybe. All right, so you guys just come up here. And turn. Now, there's going to be a lot of skipping and ending turns. So, put down another food one just there. Do we need any research? Actually, probably. Let's put down a research lab just there. And turn. Skip unit and turn. Skip unit and turn. Skip unit and turn. All right, many mouths has been completed. So we've got 23 food at the moment, and not like we're +2. Interesting. So our population is a problem. Let's go. Yeah, let's make another food production facility just there. Research. Research with influence, point defense, targeting, relay. Grants vehicles increased Overwatch damage against enemy units adjacent to other friendly units. That's interesting. Blinding grenades. Throw anti-vehicle grenades. Anti-vehicle grenades could be cool, though. We also have on this side commander shield drones, devilfish, and builder drones if we want to expand. I think devilfish is probably what we want to go for first. Now, we could look at producing an ethereal. They need energy to upkeep. Let's do that. Let's get an ethereal. Jay, you could look at changing from just chatting to gaming or something. Oh, I probably should do that. I know there's people that get bent around the axles if you're not in the right thing. Let's go Gladius. Okay, Gladius, Relics of War. There we go. Yep. Cool. All right, done. Thank you for the good shout. Thank you very much. So let's just go end turn. End turn. Order cities. So we've built our food production facility. We're at +5 now, which means, so the upkeep of this is just energy. I probably want to put a vehicle production facility there, because I haven't done one of those yet, have I? No. Okay. That'll be cracked. Imagine breaches or flamers with 2 damage per shot instead of 1. Yeah, it'd be insane. It'd be insane. My big swing guess for the detachment rule is if you guide with a vehicle, the guiding vehicle can shoot 1 weapon as part of the guided unit's attack. Ooh, that is spicy. That is very, very spicy. Interesting. Interesting. Not pulling any punches with that one. All right, the Devilfish. Skimming swiftly across the battlefield, the TY-7 Devilfish glides between smoking wrecks and blazing ruins, boosting over corpse-choked waterways and yawning ravines as it closes on its objective. A resilient and versatile transport, it is the Devilfish that affords the Firecast the mobility they need to fight war in the Tau Way. Formations of Devilfish bear breacher teams into the heart of the foe to execute the final stages of the Montcar strike. It is Devilfish that rapidly relocate fire warriors to new coordinates as part of each grand strategic maneuver, or punch through the enemy lines with guns blazing to extract Pathfinder teams before they can be overwhelmed. Alright, so with that awesome fluff text, let's look at... So the Devilfish is research. We got a building facility on the way. We will have our ethereal here in the next one. And let's go for, let's go the Tower on Totem so that we've got more loyalty. Loyalty is extremely important. We don't want to be dealing with any of that crap. All right, our ethereal is here. We have a level up button where we can take one of 4 abilities. So we have Sense of Stone. Now, for anybody that never played in 9th, these are the invocations. And if we were looking at an ethereal-based detachment, which, don't forget, a unification detachment could be, because the ethereals are the grand unifiers. So, we have Sense of Stone. Damage reduction for the ethereal and adjacent allied Tau infantry and monstrous creatures. Shares a cooldown with Storm of Fire, which is a 17% feel no pain damage reduction. Storm of Fire increases the attacks of the ethereal and adjacent allied Tau infantry and monstrous creatures. That is plus 17% attacks. Calm of Tides. Restore hit points of the ethereal and adjacent allied Tau infantry or monstrous creatures. Or Zephyr's Grace, which I need level 6 to get, which is increase the action points of this unit and adjacent allied Tau infantry and monstrous creatures. So +1 action point max. Which is really cool. Really cool. I am going to go for the... We're going to go for the heal. He's got a gun drone that he can get. Let's put him inside the city so he can govern from on high. Skip that unit, order cities. So I don't want to get too much stuff out, so I'm just going to snooze for now. Exit the city, end turn. And we're probably just going to like accelerate through so that we get our vehicle facility. I don't know what that noise was. Or was that just the music kicking up? Probably was. It was probably the music. All right, we have the Tau on Totem. This is a simple statue to Onvar, the Ethereal Supreme, showing him supporting the way, sculpted as a portal through which all the races of the galaxy flow. Embedded in its bone-white surface are a range of listening devices to track the sentiment of the population and isolate dissident elements. Is everything okay, Chelly? Oh, that's okay. Just go something else. Just go something else you feel like. I mean, I mostly just like it from there, so I'd probably rather go something safer than something that's like shit. Yeah, just have a think about what you might want. Let me know. Okay, Supremely Dead, am I right? Not wrong, not wrong. Anvar is in lore and on the tabletop. Freaking dead, mate. Alright, so we are going to put up a Devilfish. We're also going to put up a Piranha. How long does that take? 6 turns. That takes 8 turns. It doesn't really matter which order we do it in. Order units, skip units, research. So we can go for marker drones. We can go for crisis suits. I think we go for the crisis suits, honestly. We could go the commander, and the commander is good. But I think getting crisis suits out so we can produce our harder hitting units earlier would be good. I think too many characters too early is a bad idea. You know what? Nobody's coming down this way. Let's move the crude hounds. Let's do some scouting. Skip unit, order city. We're snoozed. Let's claim another plot. Oh, actually, let's get rid of that. Let's acquire that tile, and then we'll clear it off of all that bramble shit. All right, so we got this. We're going to convert these auxiliaries. Now we have us Vespid unit. Hello, little Vespids. All right, so you can go there for me. Claim that and heal up. Hero items can be found from exploration, received from quest rewards, or bought at the Jakaro Trader. Items provide either a passive bonus to give the unit a new ability that can be performed once or multiple times as a free action. Before being able to claim an item, you'll have to recruit and select a hero unit. So this one, we got a temporary shield. Select hero unit before claiming item. So it gives them +2 armor for 2 turns. There's 1 charge, so it's a one-time use. Let's go the ethereal and let's claim that. Cool. So now he has a temporary shield. All right, let's end turn there. Jay out of here finagling his way into smashing a snack pack while sober. I don't know if I would want a snack pack right now. It's a good idea, but yeah. Chips, kebab meat, and sauce. Yep. I think our fries for Americans, basically floating sauce. Yes, it is. Dice Skull, good morning from the UK. How you doing, buddy? We are 1 hour and 45 away from our detachment. We've already done our community spotlight, our speculation on what the detachment might be and what it needs to be a banger. So if you're on YouTube, I think you can scroll that back. If not, then the VOD will be up immediately if you want to rewatch that stuff. But yeah. We have a chippy near where I live that does amazing kebabs. Yeah, it's good kebabs are like, you know, and was it Sam or was it Risu? No, it was Sam. Kebabs probably are like the best drunk food that exists. Like almost bar none. All right, so that is the edge of the board. So we got nothing over there. That's fine. These guys, I think we open up some of the map. Oh no, I wanted them to heal. Fuck, I'm an idiot. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I could be dumb. I could be dumb. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're still claiming that. That is okay. All right. Go back in there and heal up. Crew towns. Can you move up to here for me? Oh, interesting. Grot's pasture. Interesting. Order cities. Okay. So wireweed, we need to clear the tile of the wireweed. That'll take 2 turns, and we can end. Crisis suits or research? No, I skipped the thing. Wait, there's got to be a way for me to look at that. Mark tile, research. Don't it normally show up here? Compendium. Right, it's units. Towel. Here we go. Whether leaping into battle from low atmosphere or bounding toward the foe with their jump jets flaring, XV8 Crisis battlesuits make for a truly inspiring sight. Heroes of the Tau Empire, these elite chasseurs have every high-tech weapon and support system at their disposal as they cut deep into the enemy lines with guns blazing. Salvos of missiles and plasma fire tear heavy infantry to pieces and vaporize their armored support. Gouts of superheated flame and whirring volleys of burst cannon fire sweep lesser enemies away, like autumn leaves upon a gale. All right, let's have you claim that. Excellent. You're still healing, is that correct? Outpost, healing rate. Yep. Wonderful. Tidewall shield line. It's a really nice call out that we erect tidewall shield lines wherever we capture certain areas. Okay, so, yep, you're good. We are going to produce some XP8s. Oh, you fucking know we are. All right, so order units. They're going to heal. Choose research. At this point, we will go... Gonna go commander. We'll unlock that. We'll get access to all our units, then we'll go. We've run into the Astra Militarum. The Gwalar. Pitiful in every way, dragging technology from the Dark Ages into war, praying to ancient machines, wasting their lives for a corpse god. Yet they can find the way, they can understand the greater good, can turn to it with ease, if they will only allow themselves to listen. Okay, so my Kroot Hounds just took a massive amount of damage. Vespid are going to hang there. Kroot Hounds are going to fall back to here. And we're going to... how far away are we from having all our stuff? 1 turn from having the Devilfish. So, I think what we're going to do then is have the Ethereal come out. Fire Warrior team. Fire Warrior team. And the other one can stay in there. Order units, you can hang. Order cities. Is there anything I need to order you to do? Yes, there is. So, within that, which is minus food and plus research, we are hurting for energy at the moment. So, we are going to chuck some energy down that side. Exit city and turn. Alright, so it looks like we are at war with the Astra Militarum. You guys go down there and capture that one. You guys enter that Devilfish. Devilfish, can you go over and pick those guys up after they're done with their stuff? Ethereal, can you go up there? Kroot Hounds. So the Vespid don't need it anymore. They can go up there. Kroot Hounds stand on there and get healing. Then we've got a Piranha on the way. We've got electricity on the way. Yep, cool. Exit city. Do we buy food with... yes, I think we do. Okay, and we... Morale, convert... Nah, we're good. Alright! Yesterday I learned that shawarma is just doner kebab, which are acceptable at lunchtime. Yeah, fair. My landlord was like, best kebab place in Wollongong. I got food poisoning or some shit. Best kebab my ass. I only buy kebab from the one across the Good Games now. Yeah, you got to be real careful with meat that's just rotating out at like basically room temperature the whole time. J too soon. Katie or Y. Billy Broshkas. How about guide with 2 units for 1 vehicle to make one of its weapons indirect, because indirect isn't abused at all? It could be. I don't think GW have really expressed much of a want to include a lot of indirect in the game again. Alright, so we've got our Devilfish up here, moving up to there. Look how fast that Devilfish goes. Wait, can my Ethereal get into it? Oh, let's go! The boys are back in town! Alright, so let's go here, see if we can get a view of them. We can't. That's fine. Skip that unit. How do I see what this does? That gives us a population buff, looks like. Okay. One more turn and then we've got our commanders unlocked for research. Commanders are good. The Tau commander surges into battle in a blaze of firepower. Dynamic and determined, the commander places every shot perfectly for maximum lethality. Veterans of hundreds of battles, each Tau commander has the honor of piloting a battlesuit that represents the pinnacle of their race's military technology. The commander's weapons are of the finest quality, often including special issue armaments that annihilate swathes of enemy infantry or tear battle tanks apart with a single shot. Sisters! Do it. Oh, wait, wrong army. I don't even know if sisters are in this game yet. I'm not sure. I know they're in Battle Sector. Battle Sector's a lot of fun as well. Hi from Cleveland, Ohio, USA. John Kidd, hello to you. Welcome to the stream as we are 1 hour and 30 minutes from our detachment. That is extremely exciting. All right, so the commander is researched. Now, in our city, we are still wanting to get... So, ore is problematic, and we do need ore for them. I don't think I want to cancel the Piranha. The Piranha is actually good as an early unit. 4 turns till our Crisis Suit. So, order units. Let's have this move up there. All right, so that shows that off. Then we can put the Devilfish just outside their range so that I can load them out. Crude Hounds will stay in there and heal. Choose Research, I think will be all for Influence. I think that's the best one to do. And turn. They're just hurting themselves in there. I actually, like, you're fine to stay in there, bro. You can just kill yourself. I don't mind. I'll let you do it. Ah, he ran away. Orlando Cecilia. Hi, folks. Cheers from NL. Is that the Netherlands? Have I got that right? That's not like somebody quoting like a US state. That's the Netherlands, right? That is fucking awesome. Hello to you. All right, so the Devilfish, what are its armaments? What does it actually shoot with? How do I see that? So it's got a burst cannon, damage to 4 attacks, AP 1. Okay. I don't know how much is over here. These boys, they are armor 6. Okay, so 50% damage reduction. All right, I think I am just going to go for it. Does the wireweed even hurt my vehicle? I think I can fly over stuff, so I'm just going to go up here, get a bit more of a view. They're going to jump pack over to there. There are a few. Okay. There's even a building there. Alright, they've got reduced damage taken. Oh, that Overwatch really hurt. That really hurt. Okay. But at least I can see what's over here now. I'm being overwatched by the base? Oh my god! Okay, and then I'm just going to shoot you boys. It did like nothing. It did 0.4. Alright, crew downs are going to go up there. This unit of Fire Warriors is going to get out there. Order units. What else do we have? So what can you do? You can shoot them. Nice. Alright, they took 0.9 damage. Cool, 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 cool. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. So I can't make any more buildings there, but we can clear a tile. I don't think I want to. I think I'm just going to sleep him. Population 779 required. Okay. Oh, we need to make that that population building. Oh no, that was a morale building. Never mind. Never mind. We'll research that a little bit later. Okay. Oh, my Vespa, nah. Oh, my Vespa, nah. Nah. Huh? We can do that. Yeah. Do you want me to look something up?
Sure, you tell me. I can find
Okay, okay. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, that is an easy way to go. You know what? I think that's a great idea. Let's do that. Yep. All right. So, with the snack pack order, not getting one. We have opted to eat in the house because Chelsea hasn't been able to find anything that she is particularly keen on. All right. So, this bad boy is going to go over to here. Yep. So they're going to overwatch him. which does basically nothing. Fire warriors will get out. Ethereal will get out. And we'll see if we need to dump out the others. So then I'm going to use... healing isn't really necessary right now. We're going to use gun drones. And then we're going to shoot you. Shoot you. Shoot you. Yeah, flying units don't get hurt by the wire weeds, which is cool. Nice. And then shoot you. Oh, wow. That did, like, nothing. And then the Fire Warrior unit probably can put some hurt down on you from there. Oh! It's still alive. Oh my god, look at how many units it took to kill one. That is just insane. Absolutely insane. Skip it. You boys run up to here. And turn. Oh, what's he doing? What are you doing? Scout reveals all tiles in the area. Interesting. Okay. So, you lads go up there. Shoot at him. I'm getting overwatched, okay. Because he didn't make an attack last time, so he's got overwatch attack. Shoot you. Yep. Recruit hounds. You get back in the devilfish. So then the recruit hounds can only go up to there. Okay. So you boys go up there. Jump back in. Jump back in. Alright, so they pump some into me. That should kill. Maybe? Oh my god! Okay. Devilfish is going to move up here. Shoost. Oh, it doesn't do it from here. It's one tile over! What? Ah! I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. Alright, these boys run up this way. And we're going to enter. And now they're shooting at gun drones, which is just a cooldown ability. So I literally do not care. All right, shield for all. We are absolutely going to do that. Get some more. We're going to get some... I won't spend any more, just in case. Oh! The crisis are here. The crisis are here. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Right, no, you... Wait, do you not have jump packs? I thought you had a jump pack ability. The piranha will move up here. Alright, I'm going to have this little shitty one move up first. So it'll take all the overwatch. Or at least the overwatch from the building. Cool. Did that kill it? It did. So then the second one will move up. Overwatch. Kills a little bit of it. But we're protected from inside the shield wall. Is there anything else going to? No? Okay. I'll shoot you. Alright, we got that. Excellent. Then you... I'm going to move up here. Recruit hounds can't run through there easily. Really? Okay. Sounds fair. You're going to move on there. Probably take a bit of damage at the start of next turn. Then I'm going to dump out Fire Warriors. Dump out Fire Warriors. And I think I'll leave the Ethereal in for now because I'll need him for healing. This guy can shoot the Tech Priest Engine Seers. That didn't kill? Really? Holy shit. Alright, well, let's kill you. Really? Alright, well, I'm going to go for them. That should kill, like, a fair amount. Yeah, 4.5. Okay. Order cities. Now, we are going to... What are we going to do? Because we've got Plenty of resources now, but look at the values. We're not getting a ton per turn. So we could look at getting a commander on the field, give us a little bit of extra stuff. I think now we need to build up our resources more than anything. So I think I'm going to put down another ore facility there. I think we're going to do a power facility there. And that'll be us. And then we're going to go... cities. Is there anything? Yep, so sleep you. And that should be everything. Choose research. Shield drones are quite good. No, we want the population limit. We want the pods. Exit city. End turn. Cool. Now, we're going to take a bit in response, but as long as the drones are taking it, that is a massive W. Oh, you freaking idiots. I love you. Shooting at a devilfish. Okay. All right. All right. Let's then disembark the ethereal. Is everybody fired? Oh, hero's standing on a shop. Let's shop. So, what do we got? +1 armor, it's passive. Blind grenade, -50% accuracy, +25% damage. Armor pen, ranged accuracy, bowlers, movement speed. Recovery package, restores hit points. Temporary shield. Adamantium weave. Actually, let's go down the bottom for the really good shit, because we've got enough influence for that. We've got 160. Repairs an adjacent allied vehicle or fortification. Increases influence. Scroll of Magnus improves research output. Morning Blade increases melee damage and melee armor penetration. That's actually good for him because he does melee. Jakaro digital weapon item that deals damage to the target unit. It's 1 attack, 12 damage. AP 1, which has 3 turns of a cooldown, but that's it. That's kind of sick. Forbidden knowledge. Item that increases your level. Okay, such as wings. Consumes it to increase movement. Dust blade. Lifesteal to melee weapons. Dimensional key. You teleport. Grants a cleave effect to all melee weapons. I don't mind his cleave. I think though I'm going to go the Morning Blade for +2 AP and +25% damage. Yep. And then he's going to go attack you. Didn't do a ton. Oh well. Let's go shoot you. Oh, wait. So that's on cooldown. Your gun drones aren't on cooldown though. So you're going to go there. And you're going to shoot the engine seer. And then these boys can't really run forward, but they're going to shoot at you. Okay, and then you're going to finish off them. Fuck your rockets. Because if they get smart and shoot at the devilfish, that'll just be, like, catastrophic. Okay, so this unit, the ethereal, is able to level up. Yeah, we're taking Storm of Fire. That'll be really nice. You go there. Oh, he could have run all the way around! Fuck! Fuck! Alright, you are going to go out this way. You boys are going to go this way. And then we're going to end our turn. Yes, end our turn. Okay. Enemy turn. Shooting at the ethereal, which... Oh, that hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. All right, back in there you go. Holy shit. I probably should have used Storm of Fire first, but that's fine. All right, you boys go into there. Drones go onto here. Light them up. Light them up. Okay. Oh, it killed it. Nice. Let's have you move up here. Oh, we're going to grade a good you. No, I can't. Fuck! I will kind of have to get rid of them, unfortunately. Okay, so Jink, range damage reduction, reduces accuracy. Yeah, so I'm gonna jink for him. And then have you take out those guys because I'm not getting them anytime soon. I can't have the Crude Hounds attacking my boys at full strength. Alright, and then attack into you. Alright, you are basically friggin' dead. Oh my god! You go up there, and that'll put you in range of that bad boy. You attack in there. Did so little damage. You come up here, so I've got a better view. Nice. Nice. You go there. Piranha just took some damage from the unit. That sucked a little bit. Ow. Freaking ow. Okay, we're dropping our gun drones. Alright, you go out there. Kill you. Okay, and then your gun, what is it? You've got a fusion blaster. Skimmer, open top vehicle. Okay, we're going to shoot at you, because fusion blaster. Only 2 damage, because they're standing within a structure. Okay, we are going to lose some stuff this round. We are going to lose some stuff. There goes our piranha. No. Okay. There goes our piranha. Shit! Alright. Crude Hounds took some damage. Gun drones took some damage, so I didn't expect this crap to be sitting there when I was doing all that other stuff. Okay, so we've done that. That requires 80, so we're not doing that. Cool, 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 cool. All right, so... did my unit of friggin' fire warriors get killed? Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so goddamn much, it hurts. Okay, so you boys take out the Crit Hounds. You, sir, take out that. Deploy your gun drones. Oh no, they have to move around. Oh, what the fuck? They can't get back in. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Shoot at the building. Go to you, attack you because I want to get rid of these rather than the actual building itself. Okay, take some damage, take some damage, take some damage. All right, we're chipping away at them. Not super strongly, but yeah. We're going to get... if they get tanks, we're fucked. Let's go for the foundry. Let's go for some damage output. Yeah, we'll go for the accelerators. Okay, and we'll end our turn. Alright, that's my beloved Crit Hounds getting fucked. Which is actually better for us. I hate to say it, but the Crit Hounds getting fucked is better because they're an auxiliary unit, and you know, it's like I always say, fuck the auxiliaries. Jay, I'm gonna get ice cream, be right back. We'll catch you later. You a basic barbecue and sweet chili guy, or do you go all out and get hummus and stuff? So I prefer barbecue and garlic sauce, if I can. Good morning from Germany. Are you ready for Tao? Yes, I am. Actually, we were showing off some of your painting from in the Discord before. There was a lot of oohs and ahs. It was really cool. Be right back. I got his address, menu long J snack pack with hummus, cheese, and garlic sauce. Is roll dice better? I don't know what to tell you. I know, right? I know, right? Garlic is so good. Garlic is the goat ingredient. All right, now you guys are going to... you can still heal while you're there, which is pretty good. But I can also move crisis suits up here. And as you know, if one can crisis, one must crisis. Because we got a crisis on our hands. All right, I'm going to move you back. Oh no, the ethereal will just friggin' die when he's in there. Oh, that's not good. They're going to move this way, and they're going to get into the devilfish next turn, but they're going to shoot. They're going to shoot. I really wish my ethereal didn't get friggin' chunked like that. That's a good bit of damage. 7.1. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we slowly taking out buildings. What are units? You boys, you're going to go the fucking long way. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Oh! Okay, Fire Warriors will definitely have to get back in the goddamn Devilfish. Holy shit! Alright, so. Yo. Alright, I think I need to be backing it up at home. I think it's time to pull some of the boys out. So, we're building electricity at the moment. Yeah, electricity is the right play. I don't have enough population. That's right, I need the pods. I need the pods. So, I need more ore. Ore is actually really a problem. If I spend that 30, then I am even further away from getting my population. That means I can't get more stuff. So I think we just have to end turn and send it. They're going after our drones, which is good. That's really good. Drones just have like a global friggin' taunt. I don't know what it is. Everybody hates them. Is there anything that isn't immediately better with garlic on it? I would argue ice cream, probably. But though really garlic warding off vampires is a lie by Big Suck, as it makes it easy for vampires to drink your blood. True! True. The whole garlic thing was invented by Big Vampire, who just wanted us to like do that shit through folly. How many hit points does that? 49 out of 84. We are very slowly getting rid of it. I think it's actually better for me to just come and like delete fools. Alright, you come over here. And can you attack anybody? No, you just attack there. Can anybody summon their drones? No. No. Alright. Okay. We're locked in battle with the Astra Militarum. Bye-bye, drones. Thank you for your service. Alright, he's just scanning. That's fine. And now he's running away. Now these guys are moving in. Crisis suits are about to take some heat. Hopefully not too much. That's not bad at all. Okay. Have you met our Lord and Savior? Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh! Wait, you didn't kill him? Oh, wait, no, you did. You did. You did. You go. You go. You go. You go. We go. We go. We go. Alright, so... We're going well. We're going well. The guardsmen can't really touch us because they don't have lemons. So, without lemons, they're pretty fucked, honestly. Alright, let's get rid of those. A fucking crisis suits this early, just deleting fools. That is kinda nutty. That is kinda nutty. The ethereal can, I think, get out over this way. I don't think he can one-shot him. And we're gonna heal. Oh, yes! Alright, and then we're going to bump up... you know, we're gonna get the Feel No Pain as well, just so we start unlocking abilities. I'm also... Oh, that costs 40 influence. I'm gonna bring out his gun drones, so I've got a global torn up. We chipping away. We chipping away. We Chippendale. Right, put them over there. Put you up there. Put you up there. I do like once this game gets going, like early on it is a little bit boring if you're expecting like hard, like bang, bang, bang. But going through the turns, and this was something that took me a long time to wrap my head around. Going through the turns isn't actually like you're wasting time or you're wasting turns. It's actually better to like move through quite quickly and succinctly. Oh, what happened to my gun drone global taunt? What? Huh? There are two around you. As humanity is discovered to its cost, over and over, using radioactive materials and weaponry is always dangerous. It's reasonable to assume the Tau are cognizant of this, but choose to use the recently discovered mortonium in their military technology anyway. Upon exposure to air, it rapidly decays into a massive burst of ionic energy that the Tau use. So that is a lot of my weapons just got better. All right, get in and heal. Crisis suits move in. You use Storm of Fire. Hit that. How much do we get? Okay, 8.3. The 17% extra damage attacks kind of equated to that, I guess. 1.6, and this will be, what were they doing normally, like 2? Yeah, 2.7, nice. These guys will do some more as well. All right, and then we are ordering units. The Ethereal, you're at full health, but I don't particularly want to expose you, so you're going to run down there. All right, choose research. So I think the Foundry's not bad, or we could just go for like the Crisis Center, or just go the Hammerhead. The Hammerhead is a really good tank, though there is an argument for the Foundry because it generates all research and influence. Actually, no, that's way too good. We are absolutely doing that. We need more resources at this point. We're being held back not because of our lack of military might, but we're being held back by not having access to resources. As with most things on the planet, you die to a lack of food or resources ever before you die to anything else. All right. Okay, so go there. Gonna go in there, and then he's gonna go. No, I don't think I'll use anything of his. That's fine. End turn. Can't believe I didn't kill that. That's my gun drone unit gone, and then I'm about to murder a guard unit. Oh, they grenaded me. Fuck you. Crisis suit, crush their nuts. Oh, they actually lived it. Interesting. Okay. No shot, it lived. Oh, I should have sent the crisis suits into him. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, so our electricity's repaired a little bit. I think we need more ore production because that seems to be... No, we're doing the pods. Pods. All right, exit city, end turn. Ow, that's my ethereal. No, you did not one-shot him. Fucking no! I've returned with McFlurry. Nice. All right. You should do 3 damage to that, right? Oh my god. Okay. You boys, get out there. You go first. Please kill. Oh, you did not. You did fucking not. Okay, just kill him, boys. Just kill him. Assholes. Absolute goddamn assholes. Army-wide battle shot. Oh boy. Rush the rail, J-Man. I mean, I kind of feel the rails. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, so let's go. You over to here. You boys run up this way. You send it into them. Send it into them. Crisis suits, crush their nuts. Kill them. Crisis suits leveled up. Very nice. Okay, everybody got those. Wonderful. And then we're going to end turn again. Alright, crisis suits go over here so you can heal. You boys get back in there. You get back in there. And now that we've hamstrung them a little bit, I'm just going to move back. We're going to control a bit of the aggression, and we're just going to wait. We're just going to wait. Now, how much would it cost me to get an ethereal back on the field? Because the healing on that was quite nice. It does cost influence. It's not too expensive, honestly. I think an ethereal is a good idea. I think we're going to go that. Don't want another piranha. Nah, it's okay. We'll build up resources, and then we'll start building our army from there. Okay. And turn. All right. The Brachyuranum Foundry. The Brachyurian... No. The Brachyuran. The Brachyuran might not be suited to combat, after all. They most closely resemble crustaceans, similar to tiny Terran crabs. Oh, it's actually like one of the auxiliary races. But their compact form conceals a fierce technical intelligence, ideally suited to delicate construction. In this foundry, the teams of Brachyuran can aid the Earthcast in building structures from the macro to the micro level. That is cool as fuck! Oh, that is cool! Okay, so I will want to build that as soon as fucking possible. Not enough resources, so we need ore, which is what we're going to buy there. That is influence well spent, and we are going to do this just there. Cool. Cool. Order units, we're just going to skip and choose research, and we're going to go for the hammerhead, and then we're going to end turn because we want those rails. Twitch subs. Show off those fucking rails. You lost the ethereal? How could you, Talvar? I wonder if I can donate $100 to stream, but like Uber delivery to Jay in $1. I will say, if you're gonna do donations, PayPal is always the way to go because YouTube takes half. Strict half. So yeah. Though that would be a funny troll if you could get an Uber driver to deliver it. That'd be kind of fucking hilarious. No need to send pennies. 5-cent coins is kind of the equivalent though. We've also gotten rid of pennies. That makes me sad. I mean, small metal currencies really like don't have a place in modern society, I don't think. But yeah. Look at them rails. Look at them all. Gorgeous. All right, so we're going to skip units again. We are building up to getting resources. We're doing quite well on that front. Even if it's only 5 at a time, is better than what we had before. Research will be super necessary. How are we doing for all of our buildings and schnizzle? So our population has gone up because of those pods. Order units, skip. Then... we're building the Brachyuran Foundry, which is quite nice. It produces a whole bunch of stuff for us. In terms of population, we got 7 out of 13, 11 required. Okay. I think, I would love Commander, actually. We just need influence for that. So, actually, you know what? A Pathfinder unit could be really good. We haven't got one of those. So, in terms of resources, they want 30, 30, and 42 of... what is that resource? Is there a button I can use to, like, look at that? Production. indicates how fast the building produces. Oh, so that's just number of turns, or... Anyway, let's get some Pathfinders on the go. And then after that... no, we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. We don't want to overextend. No, Etherealist? I'm indeed Maidenless. Hello, what's this game? This is called Gladius. This is Gladius Relics of War. It has a whole bunch of like 40k factions. It's sort of like Civ, where you're going tile to tile. We have like units that we move around that can engage in combat. We got our building and our base that we kind of expand out. There's a few points of interest, that sort of stuff. And yeah, we're sort of early game, I would say, right now. And yeah, so our Fire Warriors are healed. Our Crisis Battle Suits are healed. So I'm going to wait for the Ethereal to be back up, which actually, let's have the Devilfish go pick him up. Order units, skip and turn. And yeah, so we're playing as the Tau Empire at the moment. All right. Oh, I lost all my items as well. Fuck. Storm of Fire. Let's do a bigger heal. You guys can skip. Now, the commander, I'm waiting for influence. I could go the Fireblade, but man, I think we're just going to snooze that one. We're going to save up resources for Hammerheads and Crisis Suits. Because why go the basic bitch shit when you can go the real fun stuff? Looks good. It is good. It is good. Gary and I are going to have to jump on this one. Yeah, it's a good one. It's an older game, but it's not like it's an older game that like doesn't hold up. It is very, very fun. So Devilfish there, jump in. Our Ethereal is now safe inside the Devilfish, and he will go next turn. Kiryu gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. We are fucking smashing our sub goal. I thought 30 might have been a little bit of a stretch, but you guys are fucking clowning on me. Thank you so much. Everybody that just got a sub, flex those railgun emotes in chat. Thank you very much, pal. Really, really appreciate it. Merry Christmas, dude. Merry Christmas to you. All right, so we're going to skip our Crisis Suits. I don't think there's anything really else for us to do. No, we'll keep burning through turns because we are burning towards the Storm Surge. And by the way, everybody, we are about an hour from our detachment release. We are a mother flipping hour. Hammerhead gunships glide into battle like predatory beasts. As they advance, their massive turret armaments traverse smoothly. Railguns and ion cannons sweeping left and right as they hunt for targets. The moment a suitable victim presents itself, firing solutions calculated in the blink of an eye. Power surges as gravitic stabilizers kick in with a bass hum, and the hammerheads loose the lethal fury of their arsenal upon their foe. Alright, I would love to get these crude hounds, but unfortunately it's 60 influence, and influence is a precious commodity right now. So, we're not going to do anything there. Order units, we're going to skip them, because I want them to move close so I can overwatch them. Now, extra infantry armor, increase the armor of infantry and monstrous creatures, that could be really good. Dissemination, increased tile acquisition radius, marker drones. Mark the enemy for increased damage isn't bad, actually. Having a few marker drones on the field would be nice for like high value units. I think, however, I'm going to go the Crisis Center because that's what gets us our Storm Surge. So, end turn. Let's keep going. Let's keep pressing on. Under an hour left, baby! Let's fucking go! Okay, so, yep, we go there and we end turn. And then we're going to move in, once we reinforce a little bit, we are going to move in and we are going to crush these Astra Militarum. Let's get production underway on our beautiful Hammerhead. So still, it's just 120 for the commander, so we're going to be there very, very soon. Let's continue on. All right, so I do kind of want a sticky beak in there and just see what's going on, but I think I'll wait for the hammerhead. I think I want this to be a swift and brutal hit onto the Astra Militara. Skip. Skip. We can get our commander. 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 All right. Here's our Pathfinders who are going to move up. Now we can, so they've got a free action for a bunch of drones. Let's actually have a look at them. So we got the Grav Inhibitor drone, which shares cooldown with others. Drone unit prevents tile movement. Okay, so this drone hovers protectively at the operator's shoulder, driving back the enemy with thrumming gravity waves. It actually stops them from moving in certain tiles. That's kind of cool. The Pulse Accelerator drone unit that increases range of allied pulse weapons. And then we've got the Recon drones, which combat drone with scouting capability. Okay. Cycle weapon, where standard or overcharged. Okay, so they're all ion weapons, which I would love. Imagine if our Pathfinders were all ion. That would be fucking incredible. Order units, nope, we don't need that. Order cities, we are going to claim yet another tile. And yeah, let's keep going. And you can see with the Brachioran facility up, we are accelerating our production quite well. Quite well. Skip unit, order city. What do we... Do I want to go that? 30 food, 30 ore. Yes, I do. The Sarvessa Crisis Center. Once a fire warrior has passed their trial by fire and proven themselves, they are allowed to don the Herexivra, or Mantle of Heroes. The Herexivra? Or the Herexiv? No, who knows. And pilot a battlesuit. Here, the iconic Tau machines are assembled by the Earthcast with Brachioran technicians working on the fine internal mechanisms. This gives us Ghost Keel. This gives us Riptide. This gives us Ravana. And this gives us Storm Surge. Oh, okay, so they, I think, took the ore that I need for the center, which I very much want. So that's going to go in there. Order units, Pathfinders are going to... Devilfish can come up here. Pathfinders can come here and we'll marry them up next turn. All right, order units, skip you, choose research. Oh, okay. So, we can get the Sky Ray. Skimmer tank unit equipped with powerful missiles that excel in first strikes and against flyers. Stealth battlesuits that specialize in infiltrate and anti-armor. Sensor spines, grants vehicles move through cover. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Seeker missile. Grants vehicles and XV-88 battle suits a missile weapon. Counterfire defense system, battle suit support system that increases accuracy of Overwatch attacks. And Brachioran assemblies. Now, imagine that. Imagine that as a war gear that our crisis suits could take where they Overwatch on fires. How fucking cool would that be? Honestly. From the wording on the community page, going to hold hopes for big mech split fire. Maybe they sprinkle crude auxiliary spotting. We will have to see. There is a leak at the moment, which we don't even know is credible, which is Unification Carter. But I was saying to everybody, it doesn't even tell us anything. That doesn't give anything away as to what it might be. Obviously, the brain immediately goes to, like, you know, Guevesa or Guelar coming in as allies, but we'll have to see. I'll be happy with the detachment that's split fire with no penalties. I would be happy if they deleted that from the game, because why the fuck does it still exist? Commander Shasso Kikasso. The Erect Bruh. Yeah. You used to get that army wide in 7th, Jay. What was that? I was probably yapping at that point. Let's go for, so burst and rail weapons. I think maybe we go for Seeker missiles. Because I have a lot of vehicles at the moment. I'm probably going to go vehicle heavy. So, end turn. You move here. You boys move there. Done. All right, cool. Skip that unit, order cities. What are we looking at? We're building that, we're doing that, we're doing that. We don't need you anymore. Cool. And we exit the city and we enter. Enter. If it is guard auxiliaries, I want it known I called it. Okay, it will be known that you called it. Okay, so that's done. And now we're going to go, we need more electricity production. So we're going to go into there. Cool. Oh, we have no food. But we have a hammerhead! Oh, and it can float over water. How fucking cool is that? Skip that, skip that. Order cities. And we're going to skip you. Just snooze. Because when you snooze them, you don't have them burning power for no reason. Look at that hammerhead! It's fucking gorgeous! It's fucking gorgeous! I love my hammerhead! Ah! Alright, cool. Then we're going to wait for the hammerhead to get up there before we start engaging. Skip unit. And we're going to send in a bunch of drones first, which is going to absorb a lot of the Overwatch that's going to exist up here. Alright, we got those boys moving in. Okay. Oh, you know what? We actually don't need a ton of influence right now. Let's actually grab them. And let's see, because the hammerhead's going to be able to move up and start firing on at least something. At least something. So the crisis center, we can get a ghost kill if we want, but we don't have the ore for it. So I think we're going to grab this, and then we'll have to research the thing. So that unit, oh, it can't move. Okay. We're going to move the D fish up like this. And we're going to deploy your drones out here and have them move in here. Okay, so that's overwatching there. That means that you can move up like this because they all just took that shit. Shoot at you. Turn later, bitch. Right, let's start moving up with those boys. Let's move... Actually, do I deploy the drones yet? I don't think I do. Alright, we're going to end turn there. And we're going to see what the Astra Militarum do. Because they're going to start committing onto these drones, which gives me the opportunity to then Counter-Strike. Man, Counter-Strike, that'd be a great name for a game. Right, let's move you up there. Okay, anybody overwatching? No? Okay. Let's have you attack those. Right, you can kill you. Can I not get up here and fly over? Also, how did a hammerhead not just murder the fuck out of them? Oh! Didn't overwatch them because they're infiltrate. Okay. Very interesting. The Commander! And we're going to go and look at this. Montcar, Kaoyon, Rignon. And then we've got Rippy-Kaye, motherfucker, which is 1,000 daggers. Okay, so this is accuracy. So, I'm going to go through the fluff text on these because it's kind of cool. Rignon, your enemy encircles you. His troops are close, too close. Your targeting network assigns every fire cast a victim, not his neighbor. You fire as one, every shot strikes. They fall as one. A distracted enemy is as good as dead. Tutor False Moon. Montcar, your enemy builds his force carefully. At its center lie core units. You feign weakness. You draw them out, and you focus your fire on them. Without them, the enemy is lost. Cut off the head, the beast dies. Well, except for Bigel. Which, saying that about orcs is actually kind of funny. And then Kaoyon, your troops are losing. They fall back. They flee. The enemy pursues, hungry for our valorous blood. Everything is lost. Then your troops turn and fire. You reveal the flanking troops, and your enemy is in a pocket, encircled. The patient hunter triumphs. All of these from Tutor False Moon. So these are damage, range damage reduction, accuracy. I'm going to go Montcar. And then I'm going to go Rignon, and then I'll get Caoyon, then get another point in Montcar. Okay, so he's going to move up there, and it will take some time for him to get up there, but that's okay. Now, you are going to dump out a unit of Pathfinders. And they, in turn... Is that a free action? Yep, so we're going to scout. And then we are going to... Can we target them? Can we target them? No? No? Okay, okay. Well, that sucks. Then we're going to go Pulse Accelerator Drone. Just in there. Wait, hang on. That was a Recon Drone. Pulse Accelerator. Range 1 tile of target allied unit. Okay, so it gives me +1 range. Cool, cool. I've got nowhere to get up, and that fucking sucks. All right, cool. There'll be a little bit of clap back here. The crisis suit's going to cop some heat. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of fucking damage. All right, so crisis suits are going to move over here. Pathfinders are going to move up here. Then we're going to have the Ethereal jump out. And not fucking die this time, please. Oh, wait, can he not move after he gets out? Oh, shit. That's fine. That's fine. Then we're going to have the Fire Warriors get out there. Then we're going to go Gun Drones on this tile. Which are then going to... So you get overwatched by him. We're going to go and kill that unit. Then you are going to use Storm of Fire. You're going to use Pulse Accelerator on them. And that should do a good amount of damage. At least ways to a building, which they're not designed to take out. The Hammerhead is going to go down this way to try and find an area for me to land. That kind of sucks that I can't do that. All right, there you are. You're going to fire in there with your ions. 8 damage is actually really good. It is really good. All right, so you're going to move over this way. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Okay, cool. And then we've got to order units. Commander is coming this way. And he'll be there soon, guys, I promise. I promise. All right, and then what do we need resource-wise? We need food, desperately. We need food desperately. You're going to go there, exit city, and turn. What? How long range is that friggin' building? Also, my crisis suits are friggin' dying. They're going to have to retreat. Actually, no, I think the Ethereal can run in and get... Ooh, we got Seeker missiles now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so the Ethereal, how much can you heal them for? Enough to get 2 suits back. Storm of Fire. This boy's going to move there. So then you can have your gun drones come here. Then you... Where can you shoot from? Over there. Okay. Alright, so... Do I want to make it overcharged for hazardous? The high energy streams fired by ion weapons react destructively with their target, vaporizing flesh and metal with equal ease. Ion weapons can be overcharged to generate more devastating attack, but at risk of overheating its primary power cells. You know what? We're going to cycle, and I'm just going to see what happens. This might fuck me up, but let's see. Okay, so I take 1.4 damage. It actually did less damage than last time, which is wild. Okay, 2.9. Crisis suits go. 9.2. Devilfish is going to Seeker missile you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you, baby. All right. We have a wonderful shepherd's pie and some salad. The salad's not showing up because of the green screen. Salad is a lie. Oh my god. Okay, so then you... I didn't even see how much damage that dealt, but whatever. Shoot at you. And then you are going to go and capture that for me. Guys, you can't shop. That's fine. You're going to go there. And then I've got my commander to run up. He's going to get there eventually, guys. I promise. My commander loves being places and doing things. Okay, so... Oh, that's Chaos Cultists. Or I can shoot at the building up there. So that's 5.4. Or I can do 7.4. Yeah, we're going to get rid of the Chaos Cultists. Because of fuck you guys. Now, this is 5 turns of cooldown. Damage 6, 1 attack. So that does 2.2. That does 1.3. I think I'm going to save it, actually. Yeah. Alright, so you... Up here. Choose research. And we're going to go the... Accuracy of Overwatch, assemblies, burst and rail weapons. I'm going to go vehicles move through cover. I think that'll be good. Oh, wait. No, hang on. Fuck. Where's my research menu? Research, not that one. We're going to go... What was the one I needed? It wasn't population with influence. There was one that was really important. Increased tile radius. I need my city to expand, so we're going to do that. All right, drones are copying it from the city, which is very good for me. Drones are copying it from the city, which is very good for me. All right, Hammerhead's going to come up here. We'll deal with that building later. Oh, mother flip. Okay, I'm going to leave them in it. Storm of Fire. And let's murder this shit. Oh no, I forgot to turn off overcharge. I lost a Pathfinder. Oh no. Oh, there's Chaos Cultists. Hello. We're gonna go and deal with those fuckers. Oh yes, they can't overwatch my little boys because they're infiltrators. That's so good. That's so good. Fuck the Chaos Cultists. Right, then the Ethereal is just gonna chill. And the Commander is just gonna whoop, whoop, whoop. And we're gonna end turn. Alright. 20 minutes left. Very exciting. Your unit has been taken over by enslavers. Well, alright then. Not gonna lie, I hate enslavers. Oh, my Pathfinders died! Oh, no! We loved those guys. Damage, Seeker Missile. Only 2.2. Okay. Yep, the Ethereal is just gonna chill. And the Commander... Oh, we on the way! We on the way! No, my Ethereal! Stop doing that! You bish! Gore for the Gore Lord. I haven't heard that one before. That's a good one. 3 tiles plus 50% damage. Let's go. Montcar. Calm of Tides. Give me that heal. Oh, look at that big heal. Storm of Fire. And let's go Hammerhead first, because he's designed to hit this target. Crisis Suits next, because they are just fucking ballers. Wait, did I do Storm of Fire? I did. Okay. And you boys... 4.7. What's he got left? 7 health. 3. I will need to kill him. Okay. Booyah! Alright, so these boys are going to go up here. And then we are going to dump out the Fire Warriors. And then we're going to dump out our gun drones. And then fire. And then... Oh, does that kill? No. I want to gut them. Alright. Skip that boy. And... Oh, you can level up. We're going to get another point in one car. And... Yeah. Then we're going to end turn. We'll save the drone abilities. We're going after the drones. Perfect. Perfect. These boys over here. Put the D fish up here. Give them the D. You can move up like that. You can give them Storm of Fire. Sense of Stone. Commander can move up like this. You can't get anything, so you're just going to shoot at them. You're going to shoot at them. Likewise, so are you. Hey, Mushu, no licking, please, bud. Just because I got food doesn't mean licking my leg is going to get it to you. Hammerhead can't shoot anything else, so he's just going to fuck that up. Crisis Suit's going to fuck that up. And then what else we got? Gotta end turn. Cool. Cool. Alright, Dissemination. That is awesome. So, claim this. Kill that. They can heal up a little bit. Drones are going to go this way. Is that the dog that's claimed by the enslavers? It is. Okay. Cool. Man up. Man up. Man up. Now there's an enslaver around somewhere, and I want to make sure it fucking dies. Because taking units is a real dick move. It's a real dick move. If your city's loyalty drops below 0, it will negatively impact building efficiency. You want to construct some buildings to provide loyalty to keep it positive and get an efficiency boost. Oh, yeah, we do need some stuff, don't we? We need some stuff. That is a great tile to take. That is nothing but upside. That one, do that one. Okay, and choose research. And we are going to go for... Vehicles move through cover. That's cool. Alright, in turn. Still here, was trying to upgrade the switches in my keyboard. It's modular, it's supposed to work that way, and I got all the switches swapped out only to find the board was defective and broke. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. Okay, so D-Fish is going to go this way. Why is it not unmasking? Oh, there you are. Okay. There you fucking are. You fucking pricks. Right, let's go out there and kind of force the enslavers to take those drones rather than anything good like a hammerhead. Because if he takes a fucking hammerhead, I am cooked. I am cooked. Alright. End turn, and we'll keep on keeping on. Yep, they took the drones. Alright. Montcar is 3 turns for cooldown, but I think 50% damage is really good. I probably could have moved up closer, but anyway. Wait, can I not shoot at the enslaver? Oh, you son of a bitch. Get rid of that. Yeah, let's drop some drones, bait the enslavers again. Definitely should have moved the hammerhead closer. That was a big mistake. Though, if I seek a missile you and it works, then bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alright, cool. Skip unit, order cities. What are we ordering? We are getting some stuff and some things. Technology, totem, not enough resources. I need some stuff, and I don't have the rep to do it. Alright, we'll buy some loyalty later. I think we'll snooze for now. Damn, it takes 50. Alright. It is going to take a little bit, but okay, whatever. Whatever. Hey, there's my crew down unit. Oh boy. Hello, fucker. Old one tech of all sizes and kinds. Some artifacts may be bought. Bigger artifacts must be captured from the tentacles of enslavers. Once all adjacent units holding control of an artifact have been killed, the artifact can be captured by right click. Okay. Okay. Let's drop the ethereal out behind us. And so you will kill that. I'm going to sense of stone them. And I'm going to storm of fire them. Attack you. You. Let's go. Fire Warriors out. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Oh my god. Okay, they die faster than I thought they would. Those fire warriors are so fucking dead. They are so fucking dead, it's ridiculous. Ooh, you're fucking dead, mate. Oh, Oh, he's so close to dead. Oh my god. Yeah, bye boys. Okay. If all three of them go for him, they're fucking dead. Go for the crit hounds. Go for the crit hounds. Fuck! Fuck you! Oh, okay. All right. I guess I had that coming, and now there's a fourth one. Oh no. Oh lordy. Oh boy. Okay. That's not pleasant. Okay, so he can't use anything just yet. You have a unit that you can potentially dump out. I think you are going to use Storm of Fire. You can use Sense of Stone. And then, do I want to Karma Tides just yet? Probably not. They haven't taken enough damage. Alright. Commander can only shoot that, so we may as well shoot that. These bad boys are going to come up here. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Okay, Hammerhead can shoot that one or that one, so the Crisis Suits are going to go in there. Ooh! I'm about to make a name for myself here. I shouldn't have done that. That was terrible. That was terrible. I have not practiced that at all. Nope. Nope. Jade, that was bad. That was bad. I apologize to everybody. I apologize to the Cajun community. I'm just gonna sit down forever now, and we're all just gonna pretend that that wasn't exactly what I just did. Oh, Crit Hound's got a scorpion. Let's go. I kind of liked it. Well, it's nice of you to lie to me. It's very good of you. Very good of you. Bye-bye, Crit Hounds. They did take 2 sets of attacks, though, which is fucking huge. Vaseline! Hey, you Vaseline, subscribe with Prime. Absolute Giga Chat, thank you very much. Oh no, guys, I took so much damage. Oh, then there was a way for me to get stuff back. Thank you, Ethereal. On car, let's go for that kill and blow. Level up, let's go Sense of Stone. You don't have a level up. So you pump into him. And then you boys kill him. And Hammerhead come up here. And ooh, so I can either kill that. This is Catachan Devil. I didn't think we were on Catachan, but here we are. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, we're gonna go Circle of Blades. Is there anything I can do? Act the fool. I'm gonna get them out onto here, so then they can kill this motherfucker, and we can live like gods! Alright. 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 How'd it? Get back into Devilfish and revive Andy, who just decided to off himself because there was some fucking tripwires. Oh, oh, oh. In the Devilfish. Fuck, I forgot to Storm of Fire. So he's gonna kill either way. I think I kill you. And then I move up and kill you. And why can't you fly over the Crisis Suits? Just fly over them. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. It was the Emily that was the problem before. Alright. And now we're going to buy some ore. And then we are going to build a... Fuck, what are we doing? Loyalty. Loyalty center. Loyalty centers are important. Alright, Ethereal walks up here. Can that shoot from there? It can. So this D fish can go over there. Crisis suits move in. Commander moves in. You move in. You go Storm of Fire. And then he goes Sense of Stone. Oh no, they share a cooldown. That's right. You always go Storm of Fire. Then you shoot. You shoot, and it's dead. We didn't even need to, like, pile in around this shit. You boys get in there? Can you this turn? No, have you already moved? No, whatever. Whatever. 40 units. The commander... Don't really do anything. Get that? Now, what does this boy give us? Artifact. Invulnerable. Capturable. How do I see what benefit he's giving me? Mobile Hollow Projector. Increase the hit points of your units. Ah, we got 10% extra HP. Nice. Very nice. Sensor spines are done. Wonderful. All right, you back into there. You back into there. Let's go back and deal with these dastardly Imperial Guard. Being all dusts and whatnot. Why did my Ethereal not get into it? I'm pretty sure he had the movement. Ah, whatever. Choose research. All right. Okay. I don't know that there's going to be a ton that's going to stop me from getting a fucking Riptide. But, countdown to disappointment. Well, Shotokan Warrior Pete, it may not be disappointment. It may be good. It may not. But either way, I will rant and yap after it comes out. Either way, because I promised someone on Reddit I would. So Black Sun Filter is increases the sight of vehicles, ethereal commander, pathfinders, and battlesuits. It's pretty good. Equal in the sky, purchase energy, extra vehicle armor. Aircraft is quite good. I know the aircraft in this are actually really good. Ooh, vectored retro thrusters. Battlesuit support system that increases movement and allows the unit to ignore enemy zone of control. No, I mean, we're going the Riptide. We're going the Riptide. Like, guys, we're going the Riptide. 20 minutes left! Alright. You go back there. You go back there. And get in the Devilfish. If you had done it in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Greg. You know, I'm changing his name. His name is Ethan. Not just because it's my brother, but because it's Ethan the Ethereal. All right, cities. Is there anything else we want to produce? Not really. We want to make sure that we are... So we're loyalty +5. That building is nuts. Absolutely nuts. So what are we hurting for? Power probably at the moment more than anything. Though an influence building would actually be really good, and that's 20% influence. So yeah, we're just doing that. Just straight up. Get us some influence. Because then we can literally buy any other resources that we need. Which is a cool way to exemplify that, like, you know, they have a bunch of planets, they have influence to be able to, like, you know, get access to the stuff they need for the greater good. I don't really want to send a hammerhead in solo, so I'm just going to go over here inside the tide wall structure and see what's what. Okay, it's a little bit of Overwatch. Cool. Not taking too much damage from it. Alright. Gun drones. Ho! Gun drones, you a ho! Okay, cool. My head's gonna come up to here. Here. It ends up to here. Kinda want the commander to go shopping in here, so... Yeah, I think I'll keep them all in there just so they don't get blown up. What are units? You know what? I'll Seeker Missile you. Why not? And now the shitties. We've got a bit more energy. Oh, no. We got influence. So we're going to go... Actually, you know what? All production is better in there. We've only got 3... Oh, we've only got 2 building slots in there. Research is kind of okay for now, so I think we're going to go ore. Let's build a lot more units. Alright, so you come around here. You go over there. You come down here. You, let's go shopping! We don't have a ton at the moment, so we can't get any of the good ones. And I don't think I want any of the shitty ones. So we're just going to hang out for a little bit and farm some stuff. Alright, so is there anybody that is going to be... Could have the Fire Warriors get out and mark a light. You're not shooting anything. I think I'll wait a turn before I pop anything out. We're actually doing a lot of damage to this building. We're doing a lot of damage to this building. Okay, end that turn. And all we lose for it is a drone unit. This is why Tau can be extremely powerful. The AI is just not good with... What the... Where did you come from? Also, get wrecked. Just coming up to save the Astra Militarum? Are you kidding me? You little assholes. Go here. Oh, there's more Chaos Cultists. Well, alright. Alright. Get rid of you. Let's have you move in. I've already shot with one, but let's just get out the Fire Warrior unit this side. Let's get out the Ethereal unit this side. You're going to Sense of Stone for the Feel No Pain. Do they need healing? I'll save that for next turn just in case. Then you're going to get out your gun drone unit just there. Yet more scorpions. No, I'm not going to pop one car or anything. Let's just do that, Damn it! They can't shoot from there? Really? Freaking really? Oh, whatever. Okay, so I took out some of them. There we go. Oh, they're attacking the building! Let's go! I shouldn't have touched the Chaos Cultists. I thought they were going to come after me, but No, it doesn't look like it. They go after my drones. You just got attacked by these guys. Go after them. Okay, so we're just gonna hammerhead it. Then the ethereal won't do it. You guys go in here. Gun drones get the kill. All right, all right, all right. Faction defeated Astra Militarum. Nice. Okay, get rid of you. The commander can go back here while I farm some stuff. You boys move over here. The ethereal can go in there. And then you know. What are you? Okay. I kind of know that there's scorpions over there, but I just want to have a look at this, and they're just going to attack that. Oh, it's time, boys. Yes, it is, Daz. Yes, it is. Shit in their mouths. So everybody, if you've never met Jaw Ironbane, Jaw has a unique way with words. He is a beautiful soul trapped in the body of a 16th century sailor. Also, hi Jaw. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, what is coming in 10 minutes, like some new stuff for Tau. We will be having one of the new Grotmas detachments that are being released every single night for each faction. Tonight is our faction for Tau. Neuromancer, thank you for the gifted sub to Narek Preeta. We are absolutely crushing the sub goal. That is just like fucking insane. What are we at? That's got sub points. That's 3,400 sub points out of the 10,000. And then there's, what's this, 34% raise that. No, that's not. But we had 30 subs and we crushed that to 49 in one night. All of you are insane. All of you are insane. Hammerhead buffs incoming. Okay, don't gotta expose me like that. You can feel Hammerhead. Well, they won't be doing any data slate stuff, but if we get a detachment that does, you know, buff them quite well, that will be nice. That will be nice. I won't lie. That will be a very, very nice adjustment. Let's just grab you. And we exit city. Oh, you can feel it. It's basically 15 minutes. Like, it's 10:31 at the moment. It always comes out at 10:45. So, yeah, we've got a little bit longer than the timer actually says because I had to restart it. But, oh boy, are we looking good. Oh boy, are we looking good. Okay, so I do want to kill those Scorpimans. So let's just go you. Let's go you over here. Can the crisis fit in there? Yes, they can. Oh, what the frick are you? Imperial Bastion. What? Ha! What do you mean the bank's out of money? Alright, I'm not going to wait for items. It's going to take too long. I shouldn't have had him back there anyway. Alright, Hammerhead. Light it up. Can they kill it? They can't shoot. So they can half health something. They will do a lot of damage to it as well. So I think getting rid of one of the Catachan Devils is super important. These guys fuck harder than my dad on my birthday. Okay, and get rid of you. And then you know what? Just so it's not wasted, we're going to put these guys out. Like, it's a 3-turn cooldown. We may as well use it. Increase the action point units. Oh, nice. Okay, so, wait. Does that just give me, like, a straight-up extra shot? Oh, the ethereal is busted! Imagine. Just imagine a world where our ethereals were this friggin' good in-game. Imagine a world. Let's heal. Let's heal. Forecasting 4-Sib Crisis available in Game Set Chesco is Gladius Relics of War. And then we're going to put the Sense of Stone on them, because why the friggity dick not? Let's Seek a Missile that. Commander can't do shit, so fuck you. Order cities. And we are... What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We do need some more population, but we are hurting for ore at the moment. So I think we go for more ore. We're going to chuck that down in there. More production we can get, the better off we'll be, because our vehicles love ore. Final stretch. Final fucking stretch! Oh, we are about to be so disappointed real soon. It's gonna be so. Oh fuck! I missed that. Hang on. Let me go and find the fluff text. No, not research. We want the compendium, and we want the XV-104 Riptide battlesuit. Looming through the smoke and flames of the battlefield, XV-104 Riptides are a truly terrifying sight. The team's strides shake the ground, and their jump jets roar thunderously as they make long, dynamic bounds across the war zone. Foes quail in horror as the massive suits swings their heads in their direction. That was too many S's. The pilots and their networked AI is bringing their mighty arsenals to bear. With a rising whine, the Riptide's Nova reactors power up. A momentary glow gathering around the battlesuits, jutting guns before they turn the world to fire and light. Awesome. Okay, so I want to make sure that my crisis suits get a lot of damage down. Though, that said, dropping a Montcar on everybody is probably the way to go here. So, Montcar, you move up a little bit. You move up like that. You move in like this. You go Storm of Fire. So now I've got extra attacks. And that basically one-shots that shit. Yeah, Commander can't shoot anything else, so you can go there. Crisis suits can go there. Now, will a Devilfish kill that? No, it will not, so we're using the Fire Warriors. Then we're going Hammerhead, which basically one-shots a Catachan Devil, and then you can finish it off. Then we put gun drones down to Global Taunt this Bastion, because I don't like it shooting at me, not one bit. Then I'm going to Seeker Missile you. You don't have your Seeker Missiles up. Wait, who was that I saw with gun drones? There you go, you can go there. Gun drones move over this way. Oh, what are you? Ambles. Interesting. Okay. Order units, level you up. We'll get Rignon. Choose research. We are going to do vehicle armor or... You know what? We're going to do vectored retro thrusters. Extra movement on all our battlesuits is just fucking nuts. Look at all those rails. Storm Surge Detachment, please. Maybe Hush Jade will be Melee Tau. Can I have you stuck with Twitch ads? Absolutely. I've been disappointed with Grotmas. Feels like all our detachments got Tau stuff, but a better version. I mean, maybe. Like, it depends on what you're expecting out of all that stuff, but from what I was reasonably expecting, the Grotmas stuff has been fine. It's been fine. Okay. So you, moving here, you can then see them. Do I want to just wipe you out? I think I do. The Bastion is... the Bastion's not something I'm hyper concerned with at the moment, so you're dead. Then run up to you, and then Crisis Suits come up here and we can take care of those ambles. And then you come up there. Oh, the Crisis Suits can't shoot them? What the flip? What the flippity dip? Oh wait, no, go there. I want you to Global Taunt. Shoost. And Ethereal, you can go and jump inside the Devilfish. Oh, that got wiped out super quick. Awesome. 5 minutes, baby! It's so soon. So 10:38, we've technically got 7 minutes. Oh, that hurt. I didn't expect there to be another devil, but I don't know why I'm surprised. Okay, so we're going to have the Crisis Suits move in here because we need to take care of these little biddies. Okay, then you move in here, and we're going to go... Devilfish is going to move back one so that these boys can move back, get in, and start healing. Ethereal is going to jump out there. He can't move after he gets out, can he? Fuck. Fuck! How wide is that? It's all one tile, isn't it? Oh, fuck! Okay, kill you. And the commander can't even friggin' shoot you, but I am going to be able to take a big chunk out of the amble. Alright, and then you little lads just go like that. Keep the ambles busy, killing one of the models. Ordering units, you're going to shoot back in there. Oh, there's enslavers there. Oh, okay, Hammerhead's moving away a little bit. And now I can't shoot. Fuck. Though, I do have my Overwatch set up. So, if the enslavers move in, I can potentially Overwatch them in the fucking face. Alright, we're going to snooze you, because we're not going to do anything just yet. And then we're going to end turn. Back with 7 minutes to spare. Let's go, Moody! Let's go! Alright, they're running away. A new unit of ambles has joined the battle. Please be gentle. It's my first time. Oh, they were very gentle. They were very gentle. Okay, you could be a little more rough. You know, you don't have to be like that about it. Okay, so let's go you up here. Now, if I go up here, can I shoot you across there? I should be able to, right? 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 And then I can get my Montcar buff. Montcar boys, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it! Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Oh, that's some nice damage. That's a lot of damage. All right. Let's take a chunk out of you. That's a lot of damage. And that is even more because the killing blow, mother flipper. Maybe the real greater good was the friends we made along the way. You get out. You get out. Go Jay, do a greater good. I did a greater good. 5.69 inch deep strike rule. You'd win the game instantly because you got 69 in it. Like we don't want to be OP. We don't want to get nerfed. We don't want to get nerfed. Welcome to everybody that is joining us on this beautiful, beautiful. Fuck, what day is it? I want to say Saturday. Oh, it's beautiful Saturday. All right, let's kill you. Bye-bye. All right. Let's move you over here. Move you over here. You shoot in now. And then you shoot in now. And I think it's time for me to throw a save down because we've got some fucking hype to get all up in here so we can get hyper disappointed and then feel like shit when our detachment sucks. Let's go new. For the greatest good. Save that shit. Exit to desktop. Now, I'm going to go back to no headphones. Hey, Jelly. No. We are about to have the detachment come out in like 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, I have no idea.
That's right. I'm sure.
I would really like that. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's probably due for washing.
Yeah. All right. So, can I say that we are hitting a little bit of a personal best on? I don't know if on Twitch I've ever had more than 15 viewers. So we are at my personal best on Twitch, and we've also got others filing in on YouTube as well. So yeah, really exciting stuff. Thank you everybody who is joining us. We are very, very excited for the Tower Detachment. Now, obviously it'll come up just at the top here, but, oh, Pure Tide's here. Hello and happy Grotmas to you, Mr. Pure Tide. Everybody, please show, our best in faction, Kyle Grundy, a little bit of love. Yeah, Pure Tide saying it's going to be good. Pure Tide saying it's going to be good. Okay, that's interesting. I am genuinely hoping it is. Now, for anybody who wasn't here earlier in the stream, these are the things that I said that the detachment needs to have. Obscure of any other, like, specific rules, it needs to have identity. Lem Lime, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. It needs to be powerful. A powerful detachment ability that lasts all game, because this is a part of that identity. We don't want to have yet another 3-turn sort of thing. It needs to enable a style of play, not restrict other styles of play, and it needs to be thematic. Rules aside, it needs to be something that feels like Tau. So these are the things that we're wanting to have. Thank you for all of the rails that are in chat. I'm going to throw out there that I would really like Rignon or a Big Suits Detachment. I would love something that allows my Storm Surge to Kool-Aid Man through a wall. If I don't get that, I don't get that. That's fine. But honestly, it is nice just to be getting something else to augment our play and just augment something different for us to do outside of, because we've had the Codex for a while now. I think we've kind of solved Retcat and Kalyon, and Montcar's obviously hurting a little bit right now. The Crew Detachment I've got to, delve a little bit further into, but that's a whole different style of play. But now Pending Studios, if the detachment is great, don't blow out our ears with cheers. Also, it's crap, no Aussie levels of cursing either. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do. Aussie swearing like you just lost a deck at a servo. Wait, lost a deck did you replace the I with the E? Because that's where I can that's where I can see it. Also, PB on Twitch. We've just beaten our peak top viewers, at least in my memory. Thank you, everybody. Oh my God, it's 10:45. It's 10:45. Surely it's got to be up. Surely it's got to be up. Surely it's got to be up. So 26 Grotmas Detachments, GW. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, GW. Oh, smokes. Yeah, gotcha. Send it? I'm trying to send it. And don't forget, guys, if you would like to support me, support the channel, you can join our wonderful Discord community on Patreon or on YouTube membership. $5 tier or higher gets you in there for life, unless you're a shitty human and I have to kick you, which hasn't happened yet, which is nice. And at the higher tiers, you get coaching from me every single month. So if you would like to delve into this detachment or any of the detachments we've got, then absolutely join us there. I think I know what just happened. What the hell? Okay, Pagan once again coming out of the warp like our own Tau version of friggin' Kaldor Drago riding a tide wall has just donated 150 Australian dollars. Dude, you are insane. Thank you so much. I would love a tide wall detachment, even just because I know it would make you happy. Everybody, please. Holy shit, it's up! Auxiliary Carter. Okay, well, no, big boys. I told you the fluff text wouldn't mean shit. Auxiliary Carter is fucking happening. Let's go. All right. Everybody, come the fuck down. Shh. Auxiliary Carter. The Talvar emphasizes the integration of alien auxiliaries in Firecast military operations, wherever they are of greatest value. Typically, this sees units of Kroot, Vespid, or other aliens fighting as specialists alongside predominantly Tau formations or deployed in dedicated warbands, such as the Kroot hunting packs. In the case of auxiliary Carters, however, the doctrine of unity is realized on a grand scale. These forces comprise a majority of alien auxiliaries fighting alongside limited numbers of Tau specialists and heavy combat assets, and provided with overall Tau strategic command. Such integrated Carters provide versatile response forces to plug gaps in Firecast lines of battle, blunt enemy aggression in dense terrain, and selflessly act as lures in Grand Kalyon ambushes to spare Tau lives. Our detachment rules, ladies, gentlemen, and other, is integrated command structure. Kroot and Vespid Stingwing units from your army have the following ability. Targeting Triangulation, Aura. While an enemy unit is within 9 of invisible to this unit, each time a ranged attack made by a friendly Tau Empire model, including Kroot, Vespid, and Titanic... excluding Kroot, Vespid, and Titanic. Excluding Titanic? Really? Targets that enemy unit, improve the AP of that attack by 1. Tau Empire units, excluding Kroot and Vespid Stingwings from your army, have the following ability. Localized Stealth Projectors. While a friendly Kroot or Vespid Stingwings unit is wholly within 6 inches of invisible to this unit, that Kroot or Vespid Stingwings unit can only be selected as the target of a ranged attack if the attacking model is within 18 inches. So, you have to have Kroot or Vespid within 9 of an enemy unit, and you get an additional pip of AP. Enhancement, Student of Kalyon. Crude Shaper model only. In the declared battle formation step, you can select up to 3 Crude Carnivores or Crude Fast Stalkers units from your army. Models in those units have the Deep Strike ability. Interesting. Admired Leader, 20 points. Tau Empire model. In your command phase, you can select 1 Crude or Vespid Stingwing unit for within 12 inches of the bearer. If you do, until the start of your next command phase, improve the leadership characteristic of models in that unit by 1. And while such a unit is not battle shocked, add 1 to their OC as well. For 20 points, this is okay. And it can't go on Crude models. So, yeah. Fanatical Convert. Crude model only. The bearer has the for the greater good ability. Okay. Interesting. All right, so their unit can guide. Interesting. They won't have Markalite, but I guess that's fine. Transponder Lock Module, 25 points. Tau Empire Walker model with the Deep Strike ability only. The bearer's unit can be set up using the Deep Strike ability in the reinforcement step of your first, second, or third movement phase, regardless of any mission rules. During your first movement phase, when you set up the bearer's unit, must be set up within 12 of 1 or more friendly Crude or Vespid Stingwings units and not within 9 inches horizontally. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Okay, so you know how Vespid have uppy downy? And you know how if you don't go first, you could pick them up at the end of your opponent's turn and then deep strike them in the first turn. And you do that right before putting down this unit, which is then within 12 inches of that unit and outside of 9. So you can have like, I don't know, a fire knife unit or a burst cannon friggin' Star Scythe unit, or you can have Sunforge units on a vehicle where you've just put down 2 units straight in front of something or behind something or whatever. And then you've got Alpha Strike going off with that unit. I mean, are Crisis Suits Walkers? They most certainly are. They most certainly are. All right, let's look at these stratagems. These will be the big decider. Your shooting phase or the fight phase, 1 Crude or Vespid Stingwings unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot or fight. Till the end of the phase, they gain an additional -1 AP. That's nice. Pheromone Waypoints, your movement phase, 1 Crude or Vespid Stingwings unit from your army. Auto Advance 6. Multi-sensory scanning, your shooting phase or the fight phase, 1 Tau Empire unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot or fight this phase. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes an attack, reroll a wound roll of 1. If it's Crude or Vespid, you can fully reroll the wound roll. Alien Expertise, your movement phase, 1 Tau Empire unit from your army. Until the end of the turn, your unit is eligible to shoot in a turn in which it advanced. If it is a Crude or Vespid Stingwing unit, you can declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced as well. Interlocking maneuvers, end of the fight phase, 1 Tau Empire unit from your army that was eligible to fight this phase. You can, end of the fight phase, it was eligible to fight. If it's not within engagement range of 1 of our enemy units, can make a normal move of 6. Otherwise, your unit can make a fallback move. Cannot embark within a transport at the end of this move. It's disembark within a transport this turn. Oh, sorry, if it disembarked from a transport this turn. So, this has... That's insane. That is insane. That is... Get out of a transport behind a wall so you're ready. Walk over that wall, blow up whatever's on the other side of it on your next turn. Fight phase, spend 1 CP, move it 6 inches back, doing a normal move, and embark within that transport again. And then get out the next turn and blow them up. Now, yes, you can't do it again because you can't do that again. You can't embark if you're disembarked, but if you're near a wall, that doesn't even matter. You don't need to embark. You're behind a friggin' wall. Like, okay, guided fire. Your shooting phase, 1 Tau Empire unit from your army, excluding Crude and Vespid Stingwing units. Okay, so this is everybody else that has not been selected to shoot this phase. Until the end of the phase, add 1 to the strength characteristic of ranged weapons equipped by models in your unit. This is an important breakpoint for Plasma, for our Fusion Blasters, hell, even in some matchups for like Burst Cannons and Flamers and that sort of stuff. If your unit is wholly within 9 inches of 1 or more Crude or Vespid Stingwing units, add 2 to the strength characteristic of ranged weapons equipped by models in your unit instead. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to go back over it just so my brain has taken everything in. Kroot and Vespid get while an enemy unit is within 9 of and visible to this unit. Each time a ranged attack made by a friendly Tau Empire model targets that enemy unit, improve the AP of that attack by 1. So this has big implications on breaches, on star scythes, on fire knives with missiles. Because remember, enemy unit within 9 and visible to that unit, it doesn't say that your friendly unit has to be within that range. So you've just immediately got AP2 missile pods with full rerolls to hit because they're at full strength and stripping cover and +1 ballistic skill. Tau Empire units from your army have the following ability. While a Kroot or Vespid Stingwings unit is wholly within 6 inches of and visible to this unit, that Kroot or Vespid Stingwings unit can only be selected as target of a ranged attack if the attacking models with 18. This gives them a lot of safety in being able to have them out in positions, and all you need is just the tiniest little bit of one of the guy's bases that is being protected by a wall, but the Vespid unit or the Kroot model is back there, because it says wholly within 6 and visible. That doesn't mean every model needs to be visible. That just means that it is wholly within 6 of them and visible. So this has some pretty big implications. Storm Surges, unfortunately, can't do it because they're Titanic. Storm Surges get no benefit. Riptides do. Ghost Keels do. Then we have a Deep Striking Turn 1 Crisis unit. We have 3 Kroot or Farstalker units from our army with Deep Strike so that we can Deep Strike them in and gain these benefits immediately on our terms. And you can have a Farstalker unit that picks its lethal target and then gets to Deep Strike, potentially getting that ability off for the first time in Farstalker's history. And then you've got a Kroot unit, which is guiding. You've got Kroot and Vespid getting -1 AP in shooting or fight phase. You've got auto advance 6 with advance and charge and shoot. You've got multi-sensory scanning, which is reroll a wound roll of 1. Kroot and Vespid fully reroll the wound roll. Which, with the new Vespid box with railguns and flamers and everything else, that then, because we already saw people trying to take them in 10s before. So this puts them into a position where they might be unironically decent at killing. Not good, decent. And then you've got Breacher tech or just anybody tech, really. Because it's one Tau Empire unit. Everybody is Tau Empire. This is... All right, everybody. It's very, very early. It's very, very early. But I'm going to throw out there, Banger Detachment. Banger Detachment, it is fucking certified. Banger Detachment. We have a stratagem where we can give any Tau Empire unit, as long as they're wholly within 9 of Kroot or Vespid, which is easy to set up, with both units having Deep Strike, one with an enhancement that's doing it, the other one with Vespid Stingwings. You have Breacher guns, which are Strength 8. Think about that. Strength 8 Breacher guns with -2 AP. This is insane. This is insane. We just won. We just fucking won. Let's fucking go! Oh! I'm going to be looking forward to this. Certain things are going to punch up pretty hard. Yeah, and you're going to see Holy Grail. There are going to be certain units that make use of this infinitely better than others, but we don't even really need to change how we were building stuff before. Like, yes, we lose Sustain 2 from Cao Yon. We lose, like, Kroot not having the 5-up invuln does suck, but this isn't pushing you towards, like, massed Kroot. And think about it as well. We have a data sheet. Okay, let me pull up Wikipedia. Where's my thing? Okay, so because there's a couple of units that interact with this in a very, very big way. First and foremost, for our beautiful Kroot boys, in whatever form this might take. And let me just double check this. It just says Kroot, not Kroot Carnivore. Just says Kroot. Now, do you know what else has Kroot in the name? Kroot Carnivores, Farstalkers, Kroot Hounds. And now, I don't know if Rampages have Krootox, but they might be Kroot as well. They might just have the, like, is there a Kroot keyword? Yes, they are Kroot. So all of this, Flesh Shaper, Lone Spear, Trail Shaper, War Shaper, all that sort of stuff. These guys, we can use a melee unit to get on top of people and just give other units -1 AP. And then I want to talk about the Lone Spear. Where are you? Where is our Lone Spear? Character. That's right. Kroot Lone Spear. So if we're taking, like, you know, a 20 brick of Kroot, let's say that we go down that route. It's got Scouts, you know, Scout 7, so everything's going to be fast. We're going to get out onto objectives. The Kroot have Sticky, so then we can go and, like, tie people up and still hold objectives even with nothing on it. And think about that as a game plan. You sticky the objective, run forward, and then you have something like Darkstrider, for example, sitting behind. So they can't even deep strike onto that objective and take it off you. Or if they don't have any close deep strike, you just put a unit like behind a wall near the objective, blocking out 9 inches so they can't come down and take it from you. All their other units are tied up with Kroot. And then you've got this: each time a Kroot model makes an attack targets that enemy unit, get rerolls to hit. And then they've got rerolls to wound. And this is, they make a ranged attack until the end of the turn. So this is their shooting and their melee. And this is also the Rampages. So we have Carnivores, we have Farstalkers, we have Rampages, we have Krootox Riders. The big ones that we'll look at. Obviously, Hounds are there, but we all know what Hounds do. And they're not going to be like, you know, the big things, you know, bringing you to the ball. But, okay, so we have shooting phase -1 AP. That means the Kroot Carnivores with a Kroot rifle are hitting on 4s, strength 4 with rerolls to wound, and -1 AP with rapid fire. So that's potentially 40 shots. You get 20 through on the hit roll, and then you're re-rolling wounds and you got AP1 and you got whatever. If you want to do that. Close combat weapons, 40 attacks at strength 4, AP1, damage 1, hitting on 3s is something that things have to watch out for. And then you've got full re-rolls to hit. So then it's not like 20 get through, it's 30. Like... And you got the Tangle Bomb, you got whatever else. So, like, these guys, and then you put, like, a Flesh Shaper in there. They're going to feel no pain, so that even though they're paper, they'll be harder to kill than people might like. Plus, they've got the Grenades keyword. They can grenade people for mortal wounds. Farstalkers, you could unironically, I guess you could look at the Long Daxty Tribalist, but... hitting on 5s, even with rerolls to hit, strength 7, AP1, damage 1. If it wasn't damage 1, it'd be a little bit better. But you got lethal hits and precision. The Pekra gives you ignore cover to all your ranged weapons. You've got an AP1 Flamer, which can go to AP2. Don't forget. And you can position them so they can't be shot outside of 18. Then you got Krootox Rampages. Mortals on the charge. They're already dirt cheap now. Each time it ends a move, blah, 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 D3 mortal wounds on a 4-up. And all of this stuff, pay for -1 AP, pay for wound rerolls, have full rerolls to hit. How much better does the Krootox Rampages that we didn't want to take outside of the Kroot hunting pack all that much, how much better do they get with Lance on the close combat weapons, Krutox Fist with sustained hits 1, full rerolls to hit, full rerolls to wound, AP 2, damage 2. That'll be cardboard instead of paper, but still not paper, cardboard. And then you got the Krutox Riders, where your repeater cannon, if you're taking like, let's say a 3 model unit is 90 points, 36-inch shooting, full rerolls to hit again because lone spears exist, 2 attacks each with rapid fire. So in a best case scenario, that's 12 attacks of hitting on 4s, full rerolls to hit, strength 7 with full rerolls to wound, AP 2, damage 2 in a perfect setting where we've got enough CP. And then you've got while a friendly crude infantry within 6 is shot at, shoot back. So, you know, these are like not nothing to take down. They're T65 wounds. So you've got to dedicate something half decent to them. And that's just the Crute. That's just the Crute and the Vespid. Then you've got like everybody else, Tau Empire, reroll wound rolls of 1. So you can have stealth suits, which you will, guiding for other high value units, and then just like, hey, this other unit that really needs to get some damage down, reroll 1s. You've got an additional -1 AP on all of that other shooting that we were talking about before. You've got reactive moves, which are so powerful. And you've got guided fire for +2 strength. Strength 9 missile pods. Strength 10 plasma rifles. Strength 11 fusion blasters. This detachment is cracked. This detachment is cracked. This is actually really, really good. Now, it will have an enormous skill flaw because all of these are based on positioning, and then throw on top of that the complexity of guiding, and then throw on top of that the complexity of order of operations. This will have a big skill flaw, but the skill ceiling on this is going to be like extreme. Extreme. I cannot wait to see what good players end up doing with this and some of the shit that gets cooked. Just GW fucking nailed it. GW fucking nailed it. This is a dub. This is a massive dub. I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can doom as much as you goddamn want, but this is a dub. Pat, you raise a good point. Strike teams go to AP1. That was the biggest criticism that we had of them. You then have cheap objective holding units that give -1 to hit to enemies, debuffing them, and just for playing the game with good positioning, and you will take enough Crute and Vespid to be able to do this. Risu, thank you for donating the 10 bits. Cheer, 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 cheer. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're excited for it, but this just doesn't do it for me. Auxiliaries really aren't something that appeal to me. And that is a perfectly reasonable thing for somebody to say. You know, it doesn't do it for me. Happy for you. That is exactly the way people should react to this. But what I would say is that you're not using the Crute or the Vespid in they're the star sort of way, but you're using extremely cheap units to just get free armor penetration by being within 9 and visible to the unit. Now, initially, you're going to do this with Vespid because Vespid move very, very quickly. Or you're going to do it with Crute because they scout 7, move 7, and then we have advanced shoot and charge for 1 CP. So it doesn't even matter if you advance them, or you just auto advance 6 and have Vespid go 20 inches on the first turn. Have Crute go 20 inches on the first turn because 7-inch scout, 7-inch move, 6-inch auto advance. Oh no, sorry, 19. Like there is so much to this. There is so much to this that you can do. And okay, let's go through. Let's build a list with this. I promised that there would be a list building session. Let's do that now. Let's open up Battlescribe. Thank you, God Emperor Cavill, for giving us this banger detachment. I knew as soon as you signed on, with GW and Amazon that you taking over would bear fruit, and fruit has been born. All right, Ox Grotmas, Xenos Tau Empire. All right, so can we see the next first? Okay, good. Yep, good call out. Good call out. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. We want to know what's coming. Sorry, I got excited. I was in my own little world because I'm a little bitch boy. All right, 21 takes all sorts. Yes, it does. Okay, so we have Black Templars. The Black Templars are getting theirs tomorrow. Strength 7 AP1 strike teams with the card. Yeah, it's unironically an option for people to take. Now, one caveat that I will put onto all of this. I am going to build a list based on very, very early impressions. I will need to take time to digest it. I will need to take time to... I will change my mind a bunch of different times. Do not take what I am about to build as a hard and fast, this is the only way to build it. And also, as with everything Warhammer, this is my opinion. Don't let me or anybody else tell you not to play with the things that you like. If you like something or you think a combo is good, do it, play it, get data on the tabletop. All right, I'm just going to put down Callion because it doesn't really matter. So we have a hype training coming. Holy Grail gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. That is a lot of railguns that just got unlocked. List submission for my next tournament is 31st of December. Stephen, book in a session with me. Let's work on a list. Let's work on getting you up to snuff. We can get you there. In the Discord, there's in paid services, there's the cal.com. Just pick a time that works for you and book me in. Obviously not Christmas Day. That I will be rejecting. But yeah. No matter what you say is Lord J and I cannot deviate. Okay, well, yeah, fair enough. Everybody flex those rail guns in chat. So, first thing that I want to do is jam in... I definitely want a Cold Star for a Fire Knife team because I think that's going to be insane. And I'm going to get an Enforcer for a Star Scythe team. Now, let's build from the bottom up. The first things that have to go in, Vespid. We're going to have stealth suits. I'm going to opt away from the Pathfinders, or do I? Guiding is going to be incredibly important, and having 2 guiding targets is very, very relevant. Because I want to, I'm going to include Rampages. We're going to put in Crit Carnivores naturally. I think a Pathfinder team is still good because if you've got, think about this, Strength 10, AP 3 Ions, and then AP 1 on all of their other guns. Pathfinders become really, really good. Really, really good. So what's that? That's only 550. I would definitely want to make use of the Breacher teams with the Devilfish. So let's do that. And let's fill in the core of our list first. Stealth suits, naturally. Battle suit support system, fusion blaster. We're going to go a marker drone and a shield drone because gun drones are kind of dead in the current iteration of the game. And then we are going to triplicate. Potentially we'll drop into duplicate. We'll see how I feel. Vespid, I think I'm going to go for a 10 and 2 5s. I think that'd be the way to go. We're going to go a grenade launcher, rail rifle, and a flamer. And then we go 1, 2... I think that's enough, and you got the strain leader. This is just Warlord. So let's just, to get rid of that notification, let's go Warlord up here. Now, what were the price of all of our things? So, that reminds me. In terms of shapers, no, we're going to have a Lone Spear. Imagine a Lone Spear with the, which one is it? 10 points for, so that doesn't have a 10-pointer. Let's go Crude Hunting Pack. Lone Spear, 10 points. There we go. We're going to go the Blast Javelin and a Hunting Javelin because it's, in my eyes, just better. You then have a Lone Spear that can guide with Lone Op and Move, Shoot, Move. I don't know what to tell you. Now, Trail Shaper with reactive moves can be quite nice, especially with a deep striking unit. That could be really good because they land within 9 and then you make a normal move of D6 that can put you behind walls where you can't then be targeted. So Trail Shapers are interesting. War Shapers, what do they give? Remove Battle Shock and use a CP for 1 less. War Shapers just became insane with this detachment. War Shapers just became absolutely fucking nuts. Woo! Bob Shock, thank you for the follow. Oh, I missed a war? Okay, all right. I'm sorry, I missed a war. I missed the redemptions. I've been too busy, like, cooking on this shit. For anybody who's new around here, we've got a level 2 hype train going. Let's fucking go. If you haven't used your Prime, make sure you do it. Or you can sub at tier 1, 2, or 3. This wire is going to be particularly loud. So just volume warning for everybody. You got a couple of seconds. 1, 2, and 3. All right, boys. Whoa! All right. Thank you very much for the redemption of your points, Stephen. I appreciate it. So this one, we're going to go Dartbow and Tri-Blade, a War Shaper in at least one of the units for the free stuff. We could potentially go a second. Stephen Phelan gifting 5 subs to the channel. Guys, we have doubled our sub goal. We have freaking doubled our sub goal. Let's fucking go. All right. Okay, so I don't want to get too tied up in characters just yet, but this is kind of a baseline. Then our other one. So that is, he's got for the greater good. Then we've got Tau Empire Walker model. So that will be the Enforcer. There's no enhancements to give him, so I'll just factor in the points afterwards. But that will be the Enforcer. That can come down turn 1. All right, so we've done the stealths. Pathfinder team, let's equip those. Holy shit, this is still going. What the okay, Risu just did something. And this is a Bogan has done something. What in the shit did I miss? Okay, we're at a level 4 hype train. Risu gifted 2 subs, thank you so much. This is a Bogan gifted 5 subs. We are 23% of the way to a level 5 hype train. Holy fucking shit, guys. I'm speechless. Absolutely speechless. Okay. I'm not gonna get caught out. I gotta keep cooking. All right, so we're gonna go 3 of the ion rifles. 2, 3. And then we're going to go, the Shasui has a semi-automatic grenade launcher, double gun drones, and we're going to go the recon drones so that they've got that. All right. Does it affect Riptide viability at all? No. AP was never the Riptide's problem. AP was never their problem. +2 to the strength of it, though, does change the ion accelerator quite a bit. Maybe it does, actually. Maybe it does. Having a strength 10... ion accelerator just for having a recruit unit near it. That's pretty nuts. Bob Shock with the first time chat. What do you think about the Gladius game in the long term? Does it stay interesting? It depends on what games you like. It's a very subjective sort of thing. Like, I play games through, and once I've done it, that's kind of it for that game for me, for like a lot of single player things. MMOs and stuff like PoE 2 keep me locked in because there's like, it's never ending. If you're someone who enjoys a lot of replayability, mastering the game system, playing different factions, all that sort of stuff, it will have longevity for you and it will have staying power. But yeah. Risa, did you just gift another 2 fucking subs? No, that was from before. That was from before. We have more than doubled our sub goal. Holy shit. Does someone need to check if Chell has a defibrillator on it? Charlie, do we have a defibrillator? Okay, we need one though, everybody. We need one. Okay. So we'll get into a little more cooking after this. I'll finish the list and then we'll do a lot of the community questions. So that's our Pathfinder team done. Then we wanted to have 10 of the Vespid. Strain Leader will have an oversight drone because he can take one. The oversight drone now gives them ignore cover, which is just like, you start thinking about this in context. Oh, do we want to go 30 Vespid? Because like the neutron grenade launcher, let's look through these one at a time. So neutron grenade launcher is anti-infantry 3+ blast, D6 at strength doesn't really matter, AP 1, damage 2, and does the Lone Spear give Vespid rerolls to hit? That is a big question. Crew Dog Flock, ignore cover. No, that's not it. Each time a Crute model makes it, there's no shot Vespid. Odysseus with 5 gifted subs. Holy fucking shit. We're at a level 6 hype train. Oh my god. Beal gifted a sub. Guys, this is insane. Okay, everybody, you are taking my Twitch gifted subs virginity. I have never had this much happen on Twitch. If you guys are trying to get me to stream full time and at least like more regularly, this is a fucking great way to do it. Cause like, honestly, I've done a lot of things in my life. I've done a lot of things up to and including going to war. And there are a few things that get me to feel any extreme emotions, but this dopamine hit of like lightning, and knowing what it means, Pagan with a massive donation, this shit is like, this is a fucking rush. This is a fucking rush. So thank you, everybody. I really, really appreciate the support. That neutron grenade launcher is kind of fucking nuts, right? Right? Enjoy those rails. The rail rifle one shot on 4s. Theirs is just better than Pathfinder's. Strength 10, AP 4, damage 3, devastating wounds. So, and then you've got the Tower Flamer, and you can pay for additional AP. So the neutron grenade launcher, you can have at AP 2. The Flamer, you can have at AP 1. I think we want to go 30 Vespid, because doesn't that sound fucking awesome? That reminds me, I need to get 2 more boxes of fucking Vespid. And what a good time, because Pagan may have just made that happen. And all of you beautiful people, once I actually get the payout from Twitch, I'll be able to put that towards all of my auxiliaries and shit. I'd also like to put out at this moment that the reason I have so many auxiliaries that I can play is because of one of my patrons, Stormcrow. So could I please get some rails in chat for Storm, who very, very generously got me 3 of the Crute boxes. Now I have to pull my finger out my ass and actually paint them. But yeah, Storm, you are amazing, dude. And I would not be able to play this as quickly as I would want to without you. So thank you so much, dude. You're a fucking giga chad. All right, so we've got 3 units of Vespid and only 130 points. God damn. All right, and then do we go units of 6 rampages? So 190 points for those. Weirdly, I think I'd prefer 3-mans. I think I'd prefer 3-mans. The 6-mans can be really hard to get in and really, really hard to hide. So I think we're just going to go 2 3-mans. We've got our breach team. We've got our Crute carnivores now. Okay. So one thing that we do need to make sure that we've got is anti-tank fire. And the Vespid are going to do well. The stealths, I'll see how I go, but I definitely want to put in, like Sky Rays go to AP 4 with their shooting. Long range shooting AP 4. The accelerator burst cannons go to AP 2. Hammerheads, though, are just really hard to go past. I do need to put in the fire knives. I do need to put in the star sights. Then I put in a hammerhead. And we got, you could go ion cannon, a strength 10 ion cannon with D6 plus 3 shots blast at AP 2, damage 3. No, AP 3, damage 3. The ion cannon sounds insane, right? I think I'm going to go the ion cannon. Accelerator burst cannons, double seeker missile. I'm going to duplicate that shit. And we might just have our list. The Shazvray is going to have a gun and a marker drone and is going to go burst cannons. Then that is going to be gun shield, burst cannon, get rid of the flamer. Spook Doc, thank you so much for the follow. Narek Preeter with 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. This is the most hype fucking night that I've had in ages. And actually, for anybody that's been watching me recently, or anybody that has and maybe missed it or whatever, I'm coming out of probably one of the worst depressions that I've had as a result of some really bad shit that happened at work. The insurance company has accepted liability for what happened. And there's going to be a whole bunch of shit happening in the future as a result of that. But like having nights like this just makes me so keen to, even if I'm having a slightly bad day, to jump on and actually stream with you guys. Cause like, you guys are fucking incredible. You guys are fucking incredible. We earned a hype chest. I don't even know what this is. We got a hype lick emote. Okay. We have a fucking hype lick emote. Choo choo, motherfucker. Hype lick. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. Okay, all right. Finish building it off, Jay. All right, so we got Star Scythes. That unit's complete. The Fire Knives, the Shazvray is going to have missile pods, gun and marker, fire knife, gun, shield, missile pod, plasma. I'm just going to delete you, and then I'm going to... wait, no, I have to do it up there. Copy you. So then I've only got one unit of breaches and one Crit Carnivore squad. Now I do have the rampages to fill some of that in, and there are 30 Vespid. Does something have to give here to have more of the other stuff? Fire Knives I don't want to go past. Fire Knives I genuinely don't want to go past. And then we have for Transponder Lock is 25 points. And Student of Kao Yon is 15. So that's adding 40 points. So right now we are actually at like completed list. And just for reference, the Cold Star is going to be... get rid of high output, and we go missile. Actually, no, we'll get rid of a missile pod and we'll go for the cyclic, because the cyclic with extra AP is kind of nutty. The Enforcer is going to have burst cannon, cyclic, burst cannon. All right. So a Lone Spear for reroll hits, a War Shaper so we can make use of that other stuff. Do you know, honestly, I think I'm dropping a stealth unit and the Pathfinder unit. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And I think with the leftover points, I am going to... I don't think I'm going to go 20 bricks of Crute. I think 65 points for the 10 is fine. And then I'll go 2 of those. An extra Breach of Fish would be nice. But actually, should I abandon Breach of Fish? Because I've got output from the, like, basically any, like, I think that maybe that's the play. I think I'm going to delete the Breach of Fish. I'm going to delete the Devil Fish. We're going to have 2 Hammerheads, Fire Knives, Star Scythes. And I think I'm going to fill in the rest with anti-tank, because at the moment we are looking at a tank-heavy meta coming with a lot of the detachments. I think I want another Lone Spear so that I've got some hit rerolls for all of the boys. And they're only 90 points. And then maybe, do I go another Hammerhead? Or do I chuck in Sky Rays? Let me just collapse these down so I can see exactly what I've got. I hate it when they open them up, unless I'm actually looking for something. Lone Spear, War Shaper, Lone Spear, Commander and Enforcer, Commander and Cold Star. All right, so we do have a lot of stuff. We have objective holders. I think I go to 3 of the stealth suits, but assuming I can do guiding. Now, the Kroot are going to be out of guide because of the War Shaper. Oh, no, sorry, because of the Lone Spear. So they'll be guiding forever. So we have another guiding unit there. How do we finish this off? Triple Ion Heads might actually be, unironically, be the play. Because that is a lot of very, very effective shooting for 145 points. Then, with the points we got to add 40, so we got 40 points left. We go a Krutox Rider with a repeater cannon. Right? Right? It is a Bogan 400 bits. Thank you so much. Distraction bits to try and kill you with love. I will happily be killed with love. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry I haven't been keeping up with all of the chat stuff so far. I'll do a bit of a review of it later, but yeah. Commandante Izzy, Riptide Ion Strength 10. That could be amazing. And I think there's a version of the list. Like, I'm going to be cooking so much. And by the way, this is a very good time for me to shout out that in our Patreon, one of the things that's going to drive me to full-time streaming quicker than anything is a stable base of income. And Patreon and YouTube membership's the best way to do that. Now, my Chasso and Pantheon tier members get access to all of the lists I write anytime they want, as well as getting their own list written by me and coaching and all that sort of stuff. Pantheon tier members get like fucking everything. That is like the premium tier for just like call up Jay and he does whatever the fuck you want whenever you want. And sometimes not even do with 40k. I'm embarrassed by some of the stuff I've done for my Pantheon tier members. I never thought I'd have to crawl through jelly. But anyway, if you're interested and you want to support me, that is a great way to do it month by month and guarantee that this becomes my full-time job. Maple, how you doing, buddy? I am good. We have a banger. Detachment, cook me a Death Watch list. I could probably learn Death Watch in a list. I could probably learn Death Watch in a week and build a list. Yeah, it'd be the same thing I did with Space Wolves. Definitely Skyray, only one Ion Head gets strength per turn. Yes, but here's my thinking. You may be right that another Skyray might be the way to go, or maybe a Railhead. But one, this is perfect points. And two, the Ion Cannons are still good as anti-tank. It's not like they're bad when it comes to the anti-tank role. They're not as reliable. But bear in mind, you can also, for another CP, let's grab the Grotmas detachment, because you're getting additional AP, which means it's better anti-tank. Your problem is the wound roll. So if you've got reroll ones to hit and wound from stealth suits, that's fantastic. But you've also got pay for it if you don't have enough stealth suits to pull that off. And that, I think, is something that could potentially drive... And then you've also got the Hammerhead platform reroll. So you're rerolling ones and you're rerolling a dice as well, because if you're targeting a vehicle or a monster, you're already hitting on twos, rerolling ones from that stealth suit unit, or potentially just not rolling any ones, which would be really nice if it happened to me. Then you're using that reroll for the other one. And think about it like... Tau kills a lot of stuff because we incrementally chip stuff down. It's very rare that we actually like fucking just straight up one shot. Any of the units we look at. Like railguns can absolutely do that, but they also can be swinging, especially when you start introducing invulnerable saves. An Ion Cannon, you get 2 of those through, just 2. And that's 6 damage onto a vehicle. That half healths most vehicles in the game. So... And it also means that the Ion Cannons have very broad-reaching applications into other things like Dread Knights, like some of the Necron vehicles that are going to be coming. Like, they're not extremely high toughness, but they all have invulns. And the way to beat invulns is to make them roll more dice. That is the most important thing to do. So, that's my thinking. We've got a bit of melee. We've got some shooting. We could look at a Crude Hound unit, which maybe is better with advance and charge. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to put in a Crude Hound unit. Because we've got 4 Crude Hounds that have Scout 7 and then move, 12 inches. So they're already going 19 on the first turn without anything. Then you can pay for advance and charge And if you've got the CP, auto advance 6. And then just have these guys jumping on top of somebody and getting some shit done, or just standing in front of where people want to move. Move blocking will be a big, big way for things to go. Warshape is going to do so much in this detachment. Yeah, 100%. That was one of the first things I got to. And I wonder if I should actually remove a Lone Spear and put in another Warshaper and like another unit of Crude Hounds. Because like rerolls to hit will be nice, but we've only got 2 Kroot Carnivore units and the Rampages. It's likely whatever I'm going in on, I can probably get the Lone Spear over there. But then this 2 Lone Spears allows you to like throw down 2 lanes and send your Rampages in different directions. We're also going to be... The enhancement's a little bit wasted because we only have 2 units of Kroot and we have no Fast Stalkers. So I wonder if we have to drop one of the units of Vesper down to a 5. Let's actually do that. Let's go the Vesper down to 5. Vesper Stingwings. Saves us a little bit of points and we don't have to fuck around with any of their stuff because I don't think we can take any of their special weapons unless they're a 10. Yeah, let me just try it. That goes to 130 and then drop it down. No, you can't. It automatically puts a point up. So that gives us a little bit of points to work with. We throw in... we need a 3rd unit of Kroot Carnivores, honestly. The Fast Stalkers are good. Or do I just go with 2 Deep Striking units? Because then, like, with this, we've got no Kroot Carnivores starting on the board. Because we want to hit a balance between... actually, I think this deletes out the Crude Hounds. Hey, Mushu, no licks, Bubba. Do you want to say hi to the stream? They've been very, very nice to us tonight. Come here. Mushu, hey. None of your shit, mate. Come here. Come here. Hello, everybody. Hey, little boy. Thank you, Bubba. Hey, no licks. Mwah. Everybody's been wonderful to us tonight. Hey, stop trying to lick me. Yes, I had dinner. No, you can't have any, my little boy. Don't look at me like that, you little shit. Thank you, baby. Oh. All right. So, I want to make sure that I've got enough anti-tank. I love the Rampages. Maybe we just go 2 10-man Vespers and open that up. Because then we can go an additional unit of Kroot Carnivores and let's throw in some Fast Stalkers. Where are the Kroot Fast Stalkers? There they are. 5 points. And that gives us a Vorite Skinner, a Pekra, the Kill Broker. Gives us that. And then we can have them as infiltrators because we do need infiltrators pretty desperately. Does leave us with a 20-point deficit. You know what? I'm going to assume that I can play well enough to have the Lone Spear where I need it. We're going to go a Warshaper, which brings us to 1,900 points. And then we've got 60 points left to work with. We go 3 Stealth Suits. We go 3 Stealth Suits units. So we've got a Warshaper with the Dart Bow. We've left room for our other enhancements that we're going to be running. We've got 3 units of Kroot Carnivores that we're going to have up in the sky or starting on the board. And remember that even if you don't use that enhancement, it's about having options. When you go into a matchup, you want to be able to solve whatever problem you're presented with and being able to, like, if someone's like, oh yeah, you're definitely going to put them in Deep Strike, and they had, let's say, you know, we don't get Defender and they get Defender, and they're like, oh, they're all going in Deep Strike, and they don't, like, they make a mistake, we then go, okay, cool, the Kroot Carnivores are starting on the board. And it's just going to be the Enforcers unit that's going to be starting up in the sky. Or 1 Kroot Carnivore unit, we've got 2 scouting units that can go out. That can be an extremely powerful thing to do. And then, yeah, so Warshaper, we've got our 40 points. We've got our extra. I did think about a Trail Shaper, putting that with the Fast Stalkers for the reactive move. But I think it's fine just to throw away the Fast Stalkers. We've got a fine enough team, Starsight's team, triple Hammerheads backing them up. The Cold Star and the Enforcer make these units incredibly powerful. Vespid have some honestly good weapons. Stealth suits for guiding, Fast Stalkers for infiltrating, Carnivores for scout and or deep strike. Rampages have scout and can't be targeted as long as they're within range of hammerheads or stealth suits or whatever else. It is really good. Now, there is a build that I want to try with this that I will be cooking up, where I use Ghost Kills with Lone Op to then also give Lone Op to like Rampages and that sort of stuff. Which could, because then you don't worry about having their base hanging out the side of a building, so they've got visibility onto those units. With Lone Op, you're not worried about the Ghost Kills being shot, so you can freely do that, and it creates like this stealth network of security. But yeah, so this is our first list that we are going to write for this. The enhancements we are using are Student of Kalyon. Now, this is probably the most droppable thing in the detachment. What I want to do is pair up the Star Sides being able to drop in and shoot something turn one with these Crew Carnivores or Crew Fast Stalkers. We have Fanatical Convert for the guiding on the Lone Spear. And we have Transponder Lock Module onto our Enforced Commander so that he can deep strike turn one. Now, we have a Commander in Cold Star with Cyclic and Triple Missile Pod. We have a Commander in Enforcer with Cyclic and Triple Burst Cannon. We have a Lone Spear. We have two War Shapers to make sure that our Crew Carnivores can take full advantage of the stratagems that they've got. But there is also a world where a War Shaper joins the Fast Stalkers, because I believe he is a leader that can join them, and they have the weapons to be able to make use of a lot of that stuff. So yeah. Then we've got, after the two War Shapers, triple Crew Carnivores, just 10 mans. Crew Fast Stalker unit, triple Stealth Suit, two 10-man Vespid units with a neutron blasters, the neutron grenade launcher, the neutron rail rifle, the Tau Flamer, and the Vespid Strain Leader, which has the... what is it called? Oversight drone, so that all of our Vespid inherently ignore cover as well. We have two units of 3 Crutox Rampages for a move blocking, charging, really, really cool unit to get tied up in people's faces. Then we have a unit of Fire Knives with all missile pods. We have a unit of Star Scythes with all burst cannons. And then we have triple Ion Heads to make use of the extra strength and the extra AP as our wonderful anti-tank or anti-Terminator options. Because don't forget, Dark Angels did get a lot of stuff that facilitates their Deathwing, and we still have Wheaties to come out, which may be using things like their Exalted 8-bound even more than they already are. Multi-damage weapons are very, very scary for a lot of things in this game. Plus, they bring 2 Seeker missiles. So if your opponent's only got a couple of vehicles, then you're probably going to blow those up anyway. But yeah, guys, that's the list. Actually, do I have a readout that I can chuck into chat for all of you? Let's go Facebook. That is our Twitch. Oh, it cuts it off super quickly. Is there a file? Actually, I'll give you guys the ROS file. I think I can link that. If not, maybe I'll just put it in like a Google Drive that's safe for everybody to go into. Auxiliary Grotmas. Then let's see if I can. It's not that. It is my Battle Scribe, rosters, Ox Grotmas. Can I throw that in there? No, I can't. So I'll have to do a Google Drive link. Let's do that now so everybody can just plug that into Yellow Scribe or New Recruit or whatever you're doing. And yep, let's go. Studios, Google Drive, My Drive. Let's go new folder. Call it Community. And we will make that free to access for anybody that has a link. And we will drop that roster file in there. That is uploading. Wonderful. Let's go share. And this will be anyone with the link. Copy link. And there you are, Twitch. And where is my YouTube? You still being a dickhole? Still being a dickhole, YouTube? Don't have chat? No? Don't like it? Have they fixed chat? No, they haven't. Okay. I will have to find a way to actually do that. Yeah. So, actually, YouTube, right, the link to the Google Drive I will put into the description of the stream once it is down, and then it goes up as a VOD. It happens automatically, but I'll get that in there, so just check the video after. For me as new player, there's so much to think about. It seems more complicated than Cao Yon, for example. Thank you, Bill. Really appreciate that. It seems more complicated than Cao Yon, for example, but the synergies sound awesome. It is more complicated. This is something I was saying before, that this will have a much, much higher skill floor. But the reward for doing everything well and nailing your positioning and your use of your units and trading, the way that you do your order of operations, where you're shooting in the right orders for different things, that will all be really, really integral to what you get out of this detachment. So if you're a little bit newer and you're looking at this and going, there's a lot to keep track of, what I would do is get together like a Monkara Cao Yon list, or even a Retaliation Carter list that doesn't have too many moving parts going, but in your practice time, put a list like this together and just keep putting stuff to the grindstone. Like, the more reps you get in, the more it seats in your brain and the better you will get with it. That is going to be the first thing that I do, because I will not be perfect at this straight away. I will need to put in the time to get to the point where I am an expert at this in the same way that I am with the other detachments. So don't shy away from it. Lean into it. The stuff that has such a high amount of skill expression on it like this will be really, really cool. And really, all you're keeping track of is, am I in range? Where's my thing? Is it that? Yep. So not that one. What really you're going to be keeping track of more than anything is just getting a Kroot or Vespid unit within 9 and visible to a target. Each time a ranged attack made by a friendly Tau Empire model targets that enemy unit, improve the AP of the characteristic of that attack by 1. That is one of the biggest things. And then for your protection, friendly Kroot or Vespid, wholly within 6 of and visible to a Tau Empire unit. Remember, stealth suits function perfectly for that. Can only be selected as a target of a ranged attack by models within 18. If you pre-measure effectively, it means that you know exactly where your opponent's going to go and be able to stand. And you could potentially even set up like baiting plays with this, where you don't mind if, like, you know, your Kroot Carnivore unit gets shot at, because they go forward, shoot at Kroot Carnivores. Yeah, cool. All right, now my Hammerheads come out and delete that unit that came out, and you've got nothing on this side of the board that can deal with those Hammerheads. Or it was a higher value unit and I just traded up using those Kroot Carnivores. There's a lot that you are going to be able to do. A lot. I do think I want to make a version of this list that's quite breacher heavy, maybe leans into some ghost skills. But what I want to do is just run over what I said before to see if they hit the mark in the way that I wanted to. Identity. There is nothing else that does what this does. This is actually getting proper use out of your auxiliaries into your Tau Empire units and having crossover benefits for both that are actually powerful. Getting just flat extra AP. Our guns are already great. And yes, we don't have keywords like sustained and like lethal or whatever because of the way that our codex was written. That doesn't matter. I don't tend to need that. Like, the extra hits are great and they facilitate stuff in like Cao Yon. But if I've got AP2 missile pods, usually it's the save roll section where people get this like insane save stuff that's right on the cusp. And I'm like, you should be friggin' dead. and with an extra pip of AP, which in Kalyon you had to wait till turn 3 to get. Nah, dog, nah. And has anybody thought about that you can use the flyers to do this? I am absolutely going to cook a list where we're either using a Tiger Shark, but though because it's so expensive, I have been looking at Sunshark Bombers and Razor Sharks. And there is a world where you just swarm the board with a bunch of fucking Kroot, and then you have flyers coming in and just decimating everything with like, because like look at the flyers, and you'll see you'll be able to smell what the rock is cooking. Razor Shark, Sun Shark. So the Razor Shark, let's start there. Every time you make a range attack, target's enemy unit cannot fly, add 1 to the hit roll. So with guiding, you're on 2s. It's got an accelerated burst cannon, quad ion turret, 2 seeker missiles, and an armored hull. Its accelerated burst cannon can be replaced with a missile pod. I don't see the need to do that because this would go to 4 attacks at strength 8, AP 1, damage 1. And also, did anybody think about strength 7, AP 1 burst cannons on anything non-monster, non-vehicle and star size? That's fucking nuts. Anyway, this quad ion turret is 8 shots of strength 8 going to strength 10, AP 3, damage 2. No, sorry, the burst cannons are AP 2 because star size give them an AP 1 and then they also get an AP 1 for the crew. Anyway, quad ion turret, 8 shots of hitting on 2s, strength 10, AP 3, damage 2. And then you've got 2 seeker missiles. And then you've got an accelerated burst cannon at strength 8, AP 2, damage 1. I mean, it just like, I look at this and for 170 points, yes, you can take a Riptide, but this thing will come onto the board and be able to shoot anything regardless of the bases that are protecting them. The only thing that protects people from it are physical walls because it's an aircraft. For 170 points, this thing will do absolute friggin' work. And if your opponent can't deal with it in return because you're shooting them at 30 inches or 48 with the Seekers, if they can't deal with you in return on a T10 12 wound body, then yeah, cool, man. I just fly over you and I do it again on the next turn. And I could potentially rapid ingress this. If you go first, I do it on turn 2. So then on my turn 2, I'm shooting you. And then on my turn 3, I'm shooting you. And then we look at the Sunshark Bomber, which again is another great rapid ingress target. It's 160 points. It has 2 twin ion rifles, 2 seeker missiles, and it's got a missile pod, which you replace with a twin missile pod because you get twin linked for no cost. So you have 6 shots of strength 10, AP 3, damage 2, and anyone you fly over, you do a grenades on them. Like, there is something in there where there is a game that you can play with all of these aircraft flying around and like bombing your opponent. And it might not be that you take 2 and 2 or 3 and 3 of each of them. I don't think that's the way to go, but like, I can see a world where I take like 3 Razor Sharks or 2 Razor Sharks and have them as something that's hanging over my opponent's head. Because I cannot tell you the psychological damage that I have dealt with aircraft before just because people get in their own fucking head and they're like, oh my God. But yeah. Jay's going to get flies banned. Hopefully. All I need is an excuse to buy 2 of these. I unironically think if you love the aircraft, they're not going to be the top of the competitive shit that you could get, but they are going to be good. Nobody can say that they are not going to be good. This detachment is made in mind to sell auxiliaries. Feedback, to be honest, I don't begrudge GW that. The whole point of putting out these detachments and giving us stuff is to sell minis. The whole point of giving us rules, the whole point of giving us updates is to sell rules. And I think if we start begrudging the company for giving us free content so that they can sell a particular type of thing, I think the whole thing starts to fall apart pretty quick. So I'm actually glad that something that people have been asking for ages, a very vocal part of like Reddit and different communities and whatever, is that auxiliaries don't feel like they mesh with Tau. They don't work together. And that brings us to the next point on my sheet. It enables a style of play but doesn't restrict anything other than the Storm Surge. And that is something I want to talk about. This is my only gripe with this Grotmas detachment. Why are Titanic models excluded? Why? This would have made the Storm Surge good. Oh, you keep shooting yourself in the foot, GW. This would have made the Storm Surge good. Like, and by good, I mean playable. All of its other guns, just like the Tiger Shark, just like the fucking monolith that we reviewed. Like, you put AP on its fucking guns and you fix that model. For real, for real. Like, it's a running joke on my channel. But I fixed your ghost kills at the end of 9th and they became S tier. I fixed your breaches and your devilfish because you were having a problem with those. And I called it and you did it and they're fucking great. Let me fix the Storm Surge. Just that, all you need to do is AP on all of its guns rather than AP 0. Or have this detachment exclude fucking Titanic. We only have like, what, 2 Titanic models? If you're worried about the Towner, say Towner. But like the Storm Surge isn't getting included in lists, and that is for a very good fucking reason. So if something isn't being brought and it's not dominating the entire friggin' face of the planet, but you allow monoliths to exist, like anyway. Just like GW, if you do watch my channel, which I genuinely hope that you do, this is a massive miss. Put in there excluding Taunar models if you're genuinely worried about the Taunar. But I can tell you right now, it's 790 points. AP is not the Taunar's problem. It is not. At 400 points are not the Storm Surge's problem. AP is. If we have -1 AP, it makes them playable. You won't see it in every list, but it will be playable. Your community will thank you. Anyone, feel free to jump in and tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Anyway. You'd have thought they want to sell more at 90 pounds a pop. I know, right? So what was I cooking? Fuck, what was I saying? I was talking about aircraft. Yeah. It enables a style of play and it is thematic as fuck. Like, I remember saying from when our book came out, when our index came out, I was like, why are we sectioning off our Kroot and our Vespid? Like, surely if we can communicate with them, we can have them be a part of our society, there's a world where they can hold a fucking laser pointer and hold it at a target, and they're smart enough to understand that. Like, Kroot aren't dumb. Kroot are actually a really fucking interesting race. And now we have them a part of it. So we have a detachment with identity that is powerful and lasts all game. It enables but doesn't restrict anything outside of the Storm Surges, and it is thematic as fuck. Tau fans, we have an unmitigated win on our hands. My brain is on fire with list ideas. And if you want to see them, head to the Patreon or YouTube membership, join at the Chasso tier, where you get not only coaching from me, but access to all my lists whenever you want. Jay, you are never wrong. I know, I keep trying to tell Chelsea this, but she keeps rebelling against it. It's too CP hungry. I disagree. Okay, so yes, it is, but that is a good problem to have because having so many good stratagems is a good thing. Having options to solve problems is what we want, not having problems with no options to solve them. We have 2 War Shapers, so we can have Kroot Carnivores just permanently getting either advance and charge and shoot, or -1 AP on their weapons. So you've got Kroot War Shapers doing that with full rerolls to whatever. And then you've got CP where, like, turn 1, you're not going to really be doing shit. If you do, then you've got a unit coming down, which is the Star Scythes, in range of, like, the Vespid or some of the Kroot or whatever, and they're going for that Alpha Strike play. And you've got 1 CP to give them +2 strength. So you've got all of these burst cannons, as well as, and let's talk about that combo. Let's talk about that combo that I've just gone through here. We have 6 burst cannons in the unit, and then we've got 3 more burst cannons on the commander and a cyclic ion blaster. 6 burst cannons works out to be 24 shots at, get this, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s because stealth suits, strength 7 with the stratagem, AP 2 because we're not going to be shooting at vehicles or monsters, and anything that's not a vehicle or monster, we get -1 AP because of the Star Scythe ability, and because a Crute unit is within 9 of it and looking at it, we get an additional -1 AP, so we're 24 shots of strength 7, AP 2, damage 1, rerolling 1s to hit and to wound, and then the commander goes and does a further 12 shots at that same profile, and then 3 shots at strength 10, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, strength 10, AP 4, damage 2. That's our turn 1. And if we don't do that, then you go into battle round 2 with 3 CP. Potentially with 4 CP if you discard a card. Like, there's a lot of ways you're going to be able to get CP, but CP discipline, and this is why I'm saying this is something where there is going to be a high level of skill floor, but an even bigger level of skill expression, because CP discipline is what separates really good players from medium to low table players. CP discipline is incredibly important. You have to know that you want to spend that CP. Auxiliary needs to be within 9 of the target. Doesn't need to be the shooter, which is why I was saying missile pods are fucking insane, because they can be at the back of the board, Crute unit in range, invisible to that unit that you're shooting at, and all of a sudden you've got AP2 missile pods, full rerolls to hit because they're a full strength unit, strength 9 missile pods, AP2 on Overwatch, missile fire knives. Yep. Name a Marine unit that wants to fucking walk into that, and Marines are going to be everywhere. Everywhere after these buffs. It's... I cannot tell you guys how happy I am with this detachment. I am. And even if you don't like auxiliaries, you don't need to take as many as I've taken here, but even just a handful of units to facilitate having... Oh my God, the Crute Lone Spear gives you the Crute keyword as well. I forgot about it. Anyway, to facilitate your detachment rule. Like, from some of the other stuff that we've seen, and this is the other thing. Let's not discount this. Has everybody been keeping track of the other detachments? Have you seen some of the dumpster fires in terms of rules and overlapping stuff, or hoops that people have to jump through? Like Grey Knights, which I was considering like, oh yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. The amount of hoops they have to jump through just to be able to use their stratagems. Look at ours. Look at ours. Look at what we have to jump through to use our stratagems. Be Crute or Vespid. Be Crute or Vespid. Be Tau Empire. Be Tau Empire. Or be Crute and Vespid and be a little bit better. Oh, I didn't even point that out. Alien expertise, advance and fucking shoot on Tau Empire. Crute and Vespid get to charge as well. You could bring no auxiliaries. And these two, oh, well, I guess you would need the auxiliaries, but like even +1 to strength is worth it for a CP for a lot of our guns. Our guns are really good. Extra strength and AP just push us up a little bit. You could take like 2 units of auxiliaries, and these 2 are still worth it. This one is still worth it. Reroll 1s is still worth it. The top 2, whatever. Who gives a shit? Most detachments only use like 1, 2, maybe 3 stratagems during the course of a battle. Like, this detachment is an unmitigated fucking banger. Oh, no, you can't grenade if you advanced, unfortunately. It's not about eligibility to shoot anymore. In the most recent... No, sorry, not the most recent data slate, the one before. Grenades are now... You can't be in combat, you can't have fallen back, and you can't have advanced. Feedback, Crute Hounds unironically will be good. There is, I guarantee you, that meme of the 250 Crute Hounds. Obviously, you can't do 250, but you could do 3 max units of Crute Hounds and it would have a place. It would have something. It does that many crit hounds running up the board and fucking locking your opponent in their deployment zone. That shit is insane. They basically won't be able to play the game. And then behind it, you've got Kroot walking up and jailing them. And then you've got Rampagers walking up and locking them in. The only thing that I can hear somebody saying that I would go, you know what, absolutely fair enough, and I did it before, is somebody saying, you know what, auxiliaries just aren't for me. These are still great for it. You could take this detachment without any auxiliaries and still find a use for it. Advance and shoot, +1 strength, reactive move at the end of the fight phase, which is basically a move, shoot, move. Like, picture a crisis unit doing this, and this is another thing. Like, I'm going to have so many videos to put out. But crisis unit drops down, shoots, and then at the end of the fight phase, does a 6-inch fire and fade. That's how far we could go in 9th. So you just be right near a wall, and then you just go back behind that wall. You've just fire and faded after dropping in turn 1. And now your opponent's got to respond to that. Zoidberg Skywalker, how you doing? Honestly, missile sides could be unironically great on this. You can advance them and shoot, and then have strength 9 AP2 missile pods firing from those broadsides. And you can have ignore hit modifiers and, you know, whatever else. They take a seeker missile to throw at them or whatever. You can run Vespid and some Lone Spears. That'll probably be enough if you don't like the auxiliaries. Yeah, honestly, like Vespid, we were running anyway in Cao Yon because of the uppy downy. They're just so fucking useful. It just, yeah, Collegiate Titanica Painter, how you doing, bud? I'm here for the Mighty Tau, and the Tau are mighty. This is a banger detachment. This is just like, I don't know, man. I don't know if saying that it's S tier is going too far, but like, this is the detachment that your Cao Yon tells you not to worry about. You know? Like, just, I am so fucking happy. I am so goddamn fucking happy. Oh, hi Pooh! Yes, it is, Spook Doc. I'm here for the Mighty Mushu, the Tower of Bonus. Well, I feel like Mushu, manifested this because he's always been a fan of the Kroot and the Vespid. You know, he doesn't discriminate. He's my beautiful little boy. Is YouTube showing right? We got 50 people watching us on YouTube. Holy shit. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the era of Tau. I can't wait to get into this. This has there is so much I can do with this. There is so much I can do to dominate a table with this. I just, like, there's even a world I would consider putting in an ethereal, potentially. If I had the points, I would put in an ethereal just for the CP farm. And yes, because I'm me, I would fail all the time, but like that extra CP, having the Kroot War Shapers taking care of the Kroot and Vespid part, the auto advance 6, the extra AP, the full rerolls to wound. Kroot with full rerolls to hit and full rerolls to wound with rapid fire and everything else is like, it's nothing to sneeze at. But, spam of tanks, spam of hounds, legitimately a way that you can play this. 100%. Okay, what did I miss? Give me the good stuff. Rune Ghost. How do I put this? We won Grotmas. We won Grotmas. But the thing is, and Beal, it's funny that you made a joke, and obviously I was like, we don't want it to be broken. This isn't broken. This is high skill floor, high skill cap. Do it well, and this can be powerful, but it's not egregious enough to nerf. This is not egregious enough for them to take it away from us. Like, this is the perfect detachment in terms of power level and being able to kind of fly under the radar a little bit. Already theory crafting list? Fuck yeah. Just got here. What's the TLDR? We won. We won Grotmas. We won Grotmas. Jacob Stewart, Farsight using guided fire and coming down turn 1 with enhancement strength 11 melters. Farsight can't take an enhancement, unfortunately. Because he's a named character, they can't be given enhancements. But him doing it turn 2, unironically great. Him starting on the board with Advance and Shoot and an Auto Advance 6, unironically good. Like, there will be a Farsight build for this. There will be a Farsight build, 100%. The $1 million question, does it fuck Necrons? Yes. Yes. I would not like to be any Necron player that pairs into me at a tournament when I'm running this detachment with a well-refined list. It'll take me a while to get there, and I'll have to get some data and whatever else. We'll probably do some live streams where I put together some of these lists and I start running them against like members of the Pantheon or any of the members of the Discord that are keen to have a game. But like, yeah, once I've got my skill up to snuff on this, should take me 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Like, I pray for any Necron player that pairs into me. And there are so many different builds you can do. There are so many different builds. Bagsy, one of them games if I'm available. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'll post it up. We'll see how we go. But yeah, everybody, I have been streaming for over 5 hours now, and I just want to I just want, like, you know, it's going to be my face doubling up on my face, but I just want to show you guys my friggin' notification things down here. Narek Preta with all the gifted subs. This is a Bogan, Odysseus, Beal, Risu. This is a Bogan again, Stephen Phelan, Holy Grail, Neuromancer, Kiryu, Stephen Phelan again, Risu again with the 10, Lazy Phoenix, Odysseus, Beal, Lazy Phoenix. Like, we have just had such a crazy night just on the fucking Twitch front. Just on the Twitch front. I set a sub goal of 30 subs just to, you know, grease the wheels of getting up to the point of streaming full time, because obviously the biggest thing is how the fuck do I pay for me and my baby that's about to be born in a month and a half, and Little Moosh ain't cheap to keep fed. He likes the finest of things. But this sort of support and reception from you guys is incredible. And if any of you guys are looking at joining the community, supporting me month to month, so that this, like, streaming full-time is becoming more and more of a reality. With this sort of a reception, streaming full-time is becoming a very, very, a very realistic thing that, you know, won't happen overnight, but I never thought I'd have this reception. I never thought I would have this reception. So if you'd like to help us have a stable income month to month, get access to the Discord, get coaching for yourself, genuinely have a look at YouTube membership and Patreon for the tiers in there. Once you're in the Discord, you're in there for life. So even if it's just like you've got a little bit of cash to spend, there's 1 month you get in the Discord. Unless you fuck up to the point that I have to remove you, I don't remove people. You're in for life. You're part of the furniture. So, yeah, I am going to go and spend some time with Chelly. I'm going to look over all this stuff. A big shout out to Pagan, who came out of nowhere riding a tide wall like a bat out of hell, and with a $150 donation. Dude, incredible. Which, unironically, I think there's a tide wall build that you can do for this one. Unironically. I might do that because your donations have been incredible. And it was also him that gave me 2 lone spears when I was walking around Combat Company. So I have those to be able to use. Massive shout out to Stormcrow for giving me all of the auxiliaries I would need to run this shit. Like, you guys are incredible. Everybody. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. I have no more words. I love each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for hanging out, being here. And if you're keen for more streams, remember that there will be some streams that happen only on Twitch, because I don't want to clog up people's YouTube feeds and fuck with my algorithm and everything else. But keep an eye out. There are going to be a bunch of videos coming out on this. And join us tomorrow night. Not at the same time. It'll be when the Detachment came out. For the next Detachment, Black Templars, we're going to finish off Grotmas. We are streaming every single night, and then after that, we're going to get into knocking over all the grey. You'll be able to watch me painting all of the all of the auxiliaries and trying to make sure that my pile of shame goes away. Thank you, everybody. What a fucking Grotmas. We won so goddamn hard. And I will see you guys in the next one.